You shall not pass inspection. Oh shit, it's Huffy. Get over here!
Fatality.
You monster. Why would you torch a bottle? Just go to nitrosallad.com. We have so many options.
Papa, I'm cold, Papa.
you guys can come out and win 20 grand a round.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
We are the boys.
And we're back, everybody.
Yeah, this is round 5, season 2, the finals of the $100,000 drift series. We are moving into the top 16. This is the top 16 ceremony. The drivers are coming up to the front so we can present them to you. These drivers have had long and hard fought battles all throughout the day. This is these are some of the best drivers of the day here, and we are gonna have a heck of a show for you today. Yeah, so I mean, they're still pulling them up right now. We're gonna start the top 16 ceremony shortly. As you can see, Hohnadell there, that is our 2021 $100,000 drift series champion there. He's earned it by moving into the top 16 and also having Ben Julian knocked out early. But we've been having an exciting day, lots of one more time battles, and just some upsets too. And I mean, it's just been a crazy all over the place day here. So I do have Paul. What do you think of the competition today so far?
I thought it was very just crazy. to see all these cars come out here and compete today, full bracket, and it was just very exciting. Top 64, top 32.
Yeah. The top 64, we only had one buy run. Well, one, buy run due to a lack of cars, meaning we had a 63 car field, meaning that's the largest field we've had in the top 64. But of course, we had other buy runs because of cars breaking down or whatnot. But still, having that many cars qualified into the $100,000 drift series, it has been our biggest event to date, and it has proven to be somewhat of a spectacle out here.
Absolutely, it's been a great event. Really, a lot of hard fought battles. These drivers have had to weather the storm to get here today.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys working overnight on their cars, some of them having to swap engines or fix major suspension or drivetrain problems here. So we're going to be getting on with the ceremony as everybody's getting ready to
looks like all the drivers are getting set, and everybody's out next to their cars. I want to thank everybody that's in attendance here, weathering the storm and just staying hydrated, and these drivers have been at it all day, all weekend.
Yeah. And I mean, we've said, we had 80 registered drivers, 70 of them showed up, 63 of them qualified. So it's been a long day, but it's been so exciting that it's gone right by. I mean, this day for me, since the time I felt like I woke up just a couple hours ago, but I've been here all day. But you can see the drivers all lined up there. The drone footage showing a little bit over an overhead shot of the track and the cars and the crowds. If you have not been out here to the Emerald Coast Dragway for a Klutch Kickers event, you must make it out soon.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to go ahead and get down the track and start working our way and do some announcements here as we got all these drivers here. And we're going to work our way through this field of drivers. We want to thank everybody once again for joining us. And right now we have our #1 qualifier driving the Lingerfelter Corvette, Dirk Stratton. All right, next up, coming to us from Torrance, California, in the top 1 on Nissan 240XX, we have Kelsey Rawlings. All right, give it up. Next up, we have from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, with the PRL Motorsports Nissan 240SX, Troy Manners. And next up, coming to us from Orlando in the ISR Performance Nissan 350Z, Brandon McDowell. And then we got from a hometown favorite here, Fort Walton Beach, Florida, Nitrous Outlet Nissan 240SX, Nick Castleberry. All the way from Denver, Colorado, Opposition Racing, Black and Gold Nissan 240SX, Magic Mike Pollard. All right, up next, from Lawrence, Georgia, with Garage Moon Power in his blue Nissan 240SX, Dustin Miles of Style. And next up, we have from Santa Rosa, California, in his ISR Performance Nissan 240SX, Alec Hohnadell. And coming to us from Oviedo, Florida, in his LZ MFG Blue BMW E36, Adam LZ. Next up, we have from Denton, Texas, in his 144 Printhouse Nissan 240SX, Nate Hamilton. And here we go. Next up, in his SRD Teal Nissan 350Z, Cody Buchanan. All right, next up, he in his Sweet Trucking Company Black BMW E36. Oh, sorry, got in the way. Tyler Berry. Oh yeah, we definitely can't leave out Mr. 808 Transport. He's missing his black Nissan 240SX, Mr. Keone Rodriguez. All right, and next up we have in the little black Mazda Miata on BC Racing Coilovers, Taylor Ray. Almost at the end here, from Vero Beach in the Joker Auto Performance Nissan 350Z, Ethan Hodges. And here we go, a man also missing his car, Mr. Breathe Breathe Free Drifting, Nissan 240SX, Randy Noah. And that wraps up our top 16 drivers. Give them a big round of applause. These guys have fought furious battles as they made their way through the competition to be able to perform today. And I'm just so excited to see the battles yet to come.
I mean, look at the lineup of drivers that we have here today. This is going to be one of the most exciting competitions that you'll see anywhere. I mean, all these drivers are top notch. They've fought hard to be here. I'm really excited. I'm pumped to get this going. I mean, let's get drivers to the starting line. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a couple drivers that didn't bring their cars to the start line, so I'm definitely hoping that they can get everything squared away so we can see them battle it out. We don't want to see mechanical failures. We want to see hard-fought battles. And it just made a way for what a top 16 way to end the final season, not the final season, but the end of the season here, the final round of season 2 of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series.
Yeah, this is round 5, season 2 of the $100,000 Drift Series by Klutch Kickers. We are going into the top 16, this is the top 16 ceremony presented by the Island Hotel and Resort. You can see the cars rolling off, getting ready to do battle. Oh man, this is gonna be big. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm just like itching out of excitement here. So
I want you guys to go ahead and stay tuned. Make sure you keep updating that bracket so you guys can follow your favorite drivers as they work their way through the competition, battling it out. Basically duking it out left and right. We got several one more time battles that have gone on already in the top 32, and there you have it. There's your bracket right there. Wow.
ooh, wow, look at the
Dirk
name.
Stratton versus Kelsey Rawlings. Troy Manners versus Randy Noah.
No, that's right. Yeah, that would be versus Brandon McDowell.
Right. Actually, that's absolutely right. Pollard versus Castleberry. Dustin Miles of Style versus Alec Hohnadell. And it looks like then we have Adam LZ versus Nate Hamilton on the top right. That's going to be a good battle. You have Cody Buchanan versus Lucas Torno. That's going to be another hard-fought battle. You have Tyler Berry versus Taylor Ray. Ethan Hodges versus Randy Noah.
Oh, Ethan Hodges versus Randy Noah. I remember in the beginning of the season, they had a battle. I believe it was in round 1, and that was one of the most impressive tandem battles. Both of those drivers loving to go up to their competitor's door and stay there. So
Yeah, that was a really good battle, and it's good. It'd be good to see that again.
yeah. So really excited to get this started here. I mean, like I said, I got the jitters for this to get going because I can't
Well, this
wait.
is what we've been waiting for. Everything that has led up to this moment for all throughout season 2 has led up to this moment. The top 16 battle of round 5, the finals of the second season Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. Is just amazing to see how far along in these 2 short years Klutch Kickers has come.
Yeah. So Dirk Stratton, even though he had a bye run in his top 64 because he qualified first, had to go up against a pro-spec driver of Josiah Felice, and now going up against another pro-spec driver of Kelsey Rawlings. And Kelsey Rawlings has been doing a lot of progress in her driving in the last couple of years.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is not going to be easy for Dirk, and it's going to be maybe one of the most exciting battles that we see out here this weekend.
Yep.
But anything can happen.
Another thing I'm looking forward to? The after party.
Yeah.
So you guys that are made it here and weathered the storm and just weathered this heat and stayed hydrated, come hydrate with us tonight at the Island Resort Hotel for the after party. It's the official accommodations of the $100,000 Drift Series. It's located right on the beautiful Emerald Coast, and we will be there tonight. And as long as with most of the drivers here today and the judges as well. So it's going to be an excellent night of just networking and just hanging out.
Yeah, definitely going to have fun out there tonight. But we are getting ready for Top 16 presented by BC Racing Coilovers.
Yep. BC Racing Coilovers. It's not about where you start, it's about where you are. So it's awesome to have them on board with several other sponsors that we have here today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to get a set of coilovers for my car. So BC Racing, I should be calling you pretty soon. Man, this is a stacked field.
Right.
Stacked. I mean, this is one of the best top 16. We already had one of the best top 64s we've ever seen, and top 32 was incredible. What is top 16 going to bring? What are you expecting, Tim?
I'm expecting some fierce battles. I'm expecting the judges to almost lose their minds having to pick a winner out of these battles, and I see some one more times. I think the biggest thing that I hope for is I'm hoping for the cars to stay together, right?
Yeah.
Because the cars, we need them to stay together because we don't want to see a driver taken out with mechanical damage. We want to see a battle to the end.
Right. And it is the end of the season where all these cars have been going through a lot of battles and attrition, and just it's been tough. It's been a tough season, but it seems like everybody this weekend has really dialed it in and gotten their cars to run right. I mean, we've seen a few broken cars here and there, but mostly we've seen a lot of battles still happen, even with people having to fix their car throughout the weekend. If you remember on round four, a lot of cars were breaking to the point where top 64 had a lot of buy runs, but this time around we had a lot of completed battles.
Yes, we did.
Because everybody was on it. They knew it was the last round. We have to have the car reliable, and they made it out. And
right, but here we are today. The sun is starting to set. The track conditions are starting to change. I know it almost sounds like a broken record, but it's one of those anomalies that happens here at the Klutch Kickers at the Emerald Coast Dragway, located in Holt, Florida. What happens here as the sun starts to set and that track starts to cool down, it gets stickier and stickier. So it's definitely interesting to see how this is going to affect the drivers, because the last time these drivers were on the track, the sun was up and the track was warm. So as that sun starts to set, it gets stickier. So you're going to see some of these higher horsepower cars, a lot of these drivers, where they were running really deep into the zones, you may actually start seeing them run a little shallower. So it's going to be on the drivers to make those necessary adjustments in order to stay in the zones.
Yeah, and it's really hard to predict how much of an adjustment you got to make, because the track keeps getting grippier and grippier as time goes on, and maybe you haven't been on the track for an hour and the track has changed drastically, but you only made a small change, right? So I mean, it's kind of a guessing game when you go out there and haven't really had a sight lap or a practice run in those conditions. So very interesting. I can't wait to see what happens. I mean, it could we can have some surprising outcomes.
We could,
because of that.
Yeah, we see, as you guys could see in the screen on the live stream, we see Mr. Magic Mike Pollard and with his crew getting his car ready for some fierce battles. It's going to be exciting to watch. I see some one more time battles, and but we'll see as we're about to get on the way.
Battling Nick Castleberry, so those two cars go very well together.
They do go very well together. Very similar in color scheme as well.
And driving style, because they like to do a lot of full throttle, lots of angle. That's going to be one of. I'm really looking forward to that one. Well, that one is really crazy.
Yeah, now the camera's starting to pan over to the start line, and there we go. Dirk Stratton, Net Oracle Lighting, Chevy Corvette. He's ready to do battle. He's our #1 qualifier, already walking away with $1,000 this weekend. So he's already doing well. And another thing I want to mention is all the drive. There is a top 16 payout. So that's pretty exciting to see that these drivers, everybody that made it in top 16 is going to walk away with the winning.
Yeah. So there you have it. Dirk Stratton and that Lingenfelter Corvette. Are we going to see the Oracle Lighting sticker on the side of the car? I don't even see the sticky
I
part
hope
on
so.
it. Yeah, because it looks cool at night.
When we're over there checking it out, I realized how they attach it. They have like this clear Velcro on the side of the car.
Oh, yeah.
To attach it, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's Velcro on the side of that car right now.
Yeah, there's literally Velcro right now on it. So it's pretty cool. I never noticed that. I'm like, oh, there's little pieces of Velcro to keep the sticker on.
Well, Dirk Stratton, Dirk Stratton, I can't wait to see that. But Dirk Stratton has to get past Kelsey Rawlings first. And Kelsey Rawlings
is really doing a great job today.
She's doing an amazing job, and she's been taking competitor after competitor out. And we'll see how this pans out. Right now, we have Dirk Stratton. He's going to lead. Kelsey Rawlings is going to give chase. And it looks like the line, they're checking to make sure both drivers are locked and loaded. Looks like everything's good. And here we go. Beginning of the top 16 battle. And as they send it down the track, here we go. Dirk Stratton pulling out in front of Kelsey Rawlings. Maybe about a car, but Kelsey is going to try to close that gap as they make their way through outer zone #1. Kelsey, look at the smoke coming out of the back of Dirk Stratton's car. Kelsey having to cut that line to gain proximity. Almost looked like she had to make a correction to allow Dirk Stratton to make that transition, but look at that cloud, that plume of smoke. Whoa, Dirk Stratton making an error there, dropping a tire. And almost looked like that might have caused Kelsey to spin out just to avoid contact.
Yeah, it seemed like there was contact earlier because you can see a little damage there on Dirk Stratton's car. So let's see if we can see that in the replay here. All right, Dirk Stratton initiating, trying to make it all the way out to outer zone 1. Does towards the end of that run, but let's take a look here. Kelsey Rawlings getting a little lost. There's the contact that I was expecting to see right there, transitioning into outer zone 2. Good lead line there, but this is a point of contention right here. Look at this tire drop. Does that slow the car down enough for Kelsey?
That's interesting because
That'll be up to the judges to decide.
yeah, judges are going to have to decide that because we had a correction there. Chelsea kind of diving in for the attack early, in through the touch and go, taking that shallow line in order to gain proximity. But then here we go, Dirk Stratton trying to transition right in front of her. She had to make that correction. So
yeah.
Wow, judges already having their hands full with this one.
Yeah. We got to also look at the trajectory of Kelsey Rawlings' car. It looked as if Dirk was not there. Was she going to go off course at that point? But we don't know that. That's up to the judge's discretion to check that out. Dirk Stratton taking a look at his car, and Kelsey Rawlings waiting there in front of the burnout box. I think the contact... through the touch and go,
right? I think there was some contact there. So
yeah,
but I don't believe Kelsey Rawlings has she made off track? Oh yes, she is.
Yeah,
there.
she's
up
right
there,
there,
getting ready to go back in the burnout box. So
yeah,
hopefully we can see the second half of this first battle of the top 16 of round 5, the finals of Klutch Kickers season 2 $100,000 drift series.
First half of the battle's already been exciting. So
yeah,
lots of action happening there. So I mean, and that's just the first half of a battle in the top 16 by BC Racing. What is going to be coming up next throughout the top 16 and beyond? I mean, this is a heck of an event. A lot of great drivers. I can't emphasize enough that the level of competition in the top 16 is definitely raised. It's crazy out here.
Season after season, we've seen it from the very beginning, from the foundation, the very start. Of Klutch Kickers, the elevation of the driver skill. Oh, we have a word.
So Kelsey's at fault for the contact. So Dirk gets 15 minutes to check his car. And
okay, so there you go.
And
so,
if Kelsey wants to check her car, it'd be the 5-minute timeout, obviously.
So if that's the case, I think we should be moving on into the next battle, which would be Troy Manners and Brandon McDowell. This would be another high-powered battle here.
Yeah, and look at the qualifying. Brandon McDowell qualifying 8th, Troy Manners qualifying 9th. I mean, they're neck and neck in qualifying.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to play a big part here in the tandem battles, because when they're usually close like that, these tandem battles end up being really, really, really tight and making it hard for the judges. Then again, tandem is different from qualifying, so we'll see what happens here. You can see Brandon McDowell is waiting to get into the burnout box in his ISR Performance Nissan 350Z, and right behind him you have Troy Manners in the PRL Nissan S14.5. So we're just waiting on some words here to allow them onto the burnout box.
Now, Brandon McDowell being the higher qualifier, even though just by 1 point, Brandon McDowell will be leading, and Troy Manners will be giving chase. And if you guys have been watching, if you're just tuning in, we want to welcome you to round 5 of the finals of season 2 Klutch Kickers $100,000 drift series. But Brandon McDowell has been on fire in his entries, not just this round, but the last few rounds of Klutch Kickers.
Yeah, he's definitely been dialing it in, perfecting it little by little, and he's been able to be consistent on those entries where he can throw the car nearly backwards and hold the angle and get on the throttle super early, like way before the outer zone there, which is where the judges expect you to start getting onto the throttle. So he's a driver that is doing things a little differently, but it is working very well for him. And I mean, it could be something that the other drivers have to look out for.
Absolutely.
And it's nothing that the judges count against them either.
As you can see, the rescue crew working hard up there, really getting ready to to help everybody as they got their dance going on there. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
they're kind of young. Look, it looks like somebody running away there. He wants to get up on the roof too.
Oh wow!
Somebody rescue him. We need to rescue him. Holy cow! He's holding on for dear life. Oh.
You got to make it all the way up
there?
I don't know.
Oh man, kids are
wow, look at
brave.
this.
Oh, I'm afraid to watch.
Yeah. I hope the camera goes away because I don't want to see what happens.
Oh, good Lord. Thank you. The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, so
It's funny. Family show here where everybody brings their family, and it's always been a great event here at the Klutch Kickers. A friendly family atmosphere. Every time we come, everybody's so welcoming, and it's just a good time when you come out here.
yeah. So let's see. Do we have any cars in the burnout box yet? It's hard to tell. I can't even see tire smoke from here anyway. So, but yeah. So we're still waiting to see what's happened with Dirk Stratton and Kelsey Rawlings. We do know that Kelsey is at fault. Brandon McDowell and Troy Manners are supposed to come up next and start their battle. I'm not sure what the holdup is.
I don't know. Just everybody's getting ready. We want to make sure the drivers are 100%
Where's the
ready to go.
rescue crew going? They're just like running around.
Yeah,
back
they are
there.
running around.
That's not the same rescue. Wait, people, no, that's not the. It's different.
Those are different crew.
Those are different kids.
Okay.
Oh, those are the police. That's security. That's security. There we go.
Security. In the background. Just make sure everything is in check.
Yeah. But what a great event. The weather has been
Yeah, the weather's
excellent.
been phenomenal. And sorry to cut you off, but let me go and thank our vendors that came out here today. The vendors of which have been phenomenal. We have Sherry's Concession with the stand hot dogs, and just supplying us with almost endless sweet tea, which has been awesome. Juan's Tacos and our amazing tacos. Yeti Ice with shaved ice.
So we're going to go to some commercial break.
All right,
okay.
guys, stay tuned. We're going to be in a commercial. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back, and it looks like we're going to be getting into the next battle, I believe, with Brandon McDowell versus Troy Manners. Mm-hmm. So just waiting for the drivers to pull up. Going to go ahead and thank some of our vendors that are out here today. Funhavers, all you guys that are listening on a live stream, go ahead and check out funhaver.com. If you enter KICK25, you'll receive 25% off your purchase today. And all orders over $50 will also receive a signed Hot Wheels car signed by Von Gittin Jr. himself.
Okay, so we have Brandon McDowell pulling up to the line there in his ISR Performance 350Z. We're waiting on Troy Manners to finish up his burnout in the PRL Motorsports Or the PRL, yeah. S14.5. So, we're going to see how this battle goes.
Yeah, Brandon McDowell is going to lead. Troy Manners is going to give chase, and we're just going to try to work our way through this top 16. Already some issues going on, right? We've had some top.
Yeah, so a quick explanation of that is that Kelsey's going to get a 0 for the contact at the touch and go, and Dirk's going to get a 0 for straightening on the outer zone 3.
Interesting turn of events. But here we go. Brandon McDowell leading. Troy Manners giving chase, and here we go as they enter the first outer zone. Troy Manners wants to close that gap. Did a good job on initiation, trying to put that pressure on Brandon McDowell. Brandon McDowell already billowing smoke out the back of that ISR Performance 350Z as they work their way through the second outer zone. Just look at the smoke coming out of the back of Brandon McDowell's car. Troy Manners pit pert. Whoa, Troy Manners. I don't know if he got lost in the smoke, but he went off track.
I think he got lost and did not know exactly where to transition, and that put him on a bad line. Yeah, that's pretty heavy there, and the way the dirt has been building up there like a rut, it will pull your car right into the dirt. Let's take a look here as they're going through outer zone number 1. Brandon McDowell knocking over the inner clip. Good job through the touch and go for Brandon McDowell, but then you can see, man, Troy Manners is just getting blasted with smoke through here. He is completely blind through there, and then that will put him on an offline. He drops a tire, and that will suck him right into the dirt while Brandon McDowell finishes his run.
Wow, look at that. Brandon McDowell doing a great job on his lead run. Troy Manners seemed to cut the line a little bit when he was going through the touch and go, and definitely debeated a tire.
Yeah, so
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, if my memory serves correct, there has been a change in the rule book
when it comes to beating a tire?
Beating a tire. So we got to see if they're going to allow him to change that. But if my memory serves correctly, I don't think he can.
But if he has a 5-minute timeout, would he be able to use it?
I don't think they allow it for changing tires.
Well, we shall see.
Yeah. So we're going to see how this plays out. Brandon McDowell's already at the line. They're taking a look at Troy Manners' car. Yeah. Oh, man. That's tough. I mean, man, so many. It's just everybody is throwing everything at this competition. They are trying to push as hard as they can because, you know, it's round 5, the finals of the season. You know, everybody wants to show out with a good showing, appease to their sponsors as well. You know, like, hey, we pushed hard,
right?
And there's prize money on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line, and these drivers, as you can, they're really pushing it to the limit.
Yeah.
From what we can tell, we're already in the second battle of top 16, and these guys are just pushing it to the limit.
He's allowed to rebead that same tire.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So if he can get that tire rebeaded, then he could come back out.
Good deal.
But cannot change tires.
Well, there you go. So we're just hoping he can go ahead and rebead that tire and get this battle, the second half of this battle, on the way. So it would seem that Troy Manners is at a deficit, and Brandon McDowell, it would look to me as that it looks like he may have the advantage here going in, seeing that Troy Manners went off track there.
Yeah.
So we're going to see as hopefully Troy Manners can get that tire beaded on and get into the second half of this second battle of the top 16. We still don't have a winner for the first battle as well.
Yeah, so it seems like, oh, look, there we go.
Opposition Racing merch.
Yeah, they're definitely out there. Go check them out. Check out their merch. They might have something you like.
Yeah.
Support the drivers and their teams.
Yeah, there's Emerson Noguera. He's putting his feet in the pool. You know, he's just kind of enjoying kicking back and watching everybody battle this out for the rest of this competition.
Yeah, and his father there talking to him as well. But man, we've already gone into 2 battles, but haven't come out of them, right? So we've seen only 2 half battles.
2 half battles.
Yeah,
we're like Emerson, just dipping our feet into the pool.
Yeah, just dipping our feet into it.
Yeah, so we'll see what comes up next. Are we going to be seeing Kelsey Rawlings and Dirk Stratton finish out their battle, which both of them have 0s. So it would be interesting to see what happens on that second half of the battle.
In the
Oh, there we go. Looks like he got his tire back on. Yeah, that's Troy Manners.
That is Troy Manners. So we are going to be seeing
I
him
believe
come
so.
back out.
Actually, I don't know. I can't tell. It's kind of far away.
Yeah. Oh, no. That's Nick Castleberry and Mike Pollard.
Wow, moving on to the next battle.
Yeah. Hopefully we could get a whole battle.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get a whole battle here.
Oh, gosh.
A bunch of half battles.
Yeah. But this is going to be an exciting one. Both drivers love to just full throttle, lots of angle, lots of smoke. I mean, man, this is, they both have their work cut out for them. It's not going to be easy for either of them.
I don't think any of this top 16 is going to be easy.
No, it's already proven to be a challenge, right? And like we said before, the track is getting colder, so it's going to start stressing out these cars because as they go through the track, they're going to be struggling with more traction. And it's just going to put more stress on the car. On some of these cars, I believe we spoke to a lot of these drivers, and they're like, man, I'm just hoping my motor holds on.
Yeah.
Right? It's like they've been beating this motor all season, and they're like, man, I just hope this motor can hold on.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
So there is the nitrous outlet S14 240SX of Nick Castleberry, and there is Magic Mike Pollard. Magic Mike seems like he's on a staggered start here, so we'll see how that works out for him. They are about to go, and here they go.
And away they go, and looks like Nick Castleberry is going to lead. Mike Pollard is going to give chase. Wow. Oh, whoa, what is going on there? That was a shaky initiation there, it seemed like, by Nick Castleberry. Mike Pollard making the necessary corrections not to, be able to avoid contact. Really, it's almost like mirror images of each other as they work their way around the track. Nick is on full throttle, and Mike is right there with them as they make their way out of the third and final outer zone. And it looks like both cars are held together, and we might see a second half of this battle.
Yeah, we hope so. I would like to see the drone shot on that because it looked like Nick Castleberry straightened out after the initiation. Let's see. He initiates right there. Car does not go to angle, straightens out, and then has a full initiation, and that is way past the last standing initiation cone there, and that is a huge deficit for him there. It looks like Magic Mike is going to have a huge advantage going into the second run of this battle.
Yeah, and hats off to Mike Pollard for staying in it.
Yeah.
Because Nick Castleberry, unfortunately, didn't seem like he initiated in time. It looked like he didn't initiate till after the end of the initiation zone. But Nick Castleberry getting right back in it. Mike Pollard not going to leave it up to chance, right? He's going to dive right back into it and just try to get on that door of Nick Castleberry. Now they switch roles, and here we go. Mike Pollard's going to lead. Nick Castleberry is going to give chase, and away they go. And they both initiate, doing a great job. Mike Pollard trying to fill out that first outer zone. Nick Castleberry right there with him, and here we go. Tucking in, not as deep as he could have been. Mike Pollard, though, he's coming around, trying to stretch it nice and deep in that second outer zone. But look at Nick Castleberry right there with him, almost angle for angle, transition for transition, and the smoke coming out of Nick Castleberry's car. Definitely making his presence felt as he follows Mike Pollard around the course.
Yeah, definitely putting pressure on. Oh, look at the fire coming out of the back of both cars, actually. But yeah, Nick Castleberry putting a lot of pressure onto Magic Mike there. Magic Mike with a great initiation, does not have a stepped initiation or a straighten out through there, so that's definitely an advantage right there. Through the touch and go, not as deep as they both could have been.
So we have a decision.
Okay.
Mike Pollard gets the win.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Nick got a 0 on his lead run there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Nick doing, unfortunately, that entering after the initiation zone, it looks like that might have cost him this win, and it looks like Mike Pollard will advance into the top 8.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Mr. Mike Pollard advancing into the top 8. Unfortunately, Nick Castleberry, valiant effort, but he will be packing it in for the weekend.
Yeah, I feel like if it wasn't for that entry, this would have been a very hard-fought battle, maybe even going one more time. But that initiation, that's always going to get you. So we're going to be moving on. Are we going to go back to seeing Troy Manners and Brandon McDowell, or Dirk Stratton and Kelsey Rawlings, or are we going to go all the way to the bottom of the left side of the bracket?
I don't know.
Who would that be?
We don't know. I mean, right now on the screen is showing
Bottom
that
would
Kelsey
be-
Rawlings and Dirk Stratton will be up
Dustin
next.
Miles and Alec Hohnadell could be next, but we'll see. We'll see. We got 2 half battles, which make a whole battle, I guess.
And one whole battle.
Then one whole battle.
Troy Manners.
Troy Manners is coming to the line?
Yeah.
Okay, so Troy Manners versus Brandon McDowell. Brandon McDowell with a nice advantage since Troy Manners did drop a tire and it sent him off course because of that drop.
Wow.
Debeated it.
Yeah, and debeated the tire. Yeah.
DB'd. It's unfortunate, but at least he was able to get the tire mounted back on and get back up to the line. So,
Oh wait, no.
no.
Now we're going.
Okay, let's just not say
Yeah, let's
anything
just
until we know 100%.
Well, that's
yeah.
Yeah, we keep on going back.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the pits, and
Just what
everybody.
happens that there's two battles waiting. So.
Two battles
Yeah.
waiting, right? So,
Yeah.
well, we are here, and like I said before, this is the final round of the second season. We're looking forward to 2022 already
Yeah.
for season 3 of Klutch Kickers. So we want everybody to stay tuned.
Yeah.
And check out the their website. You can stay up to date on what's coming. And as a driver, you guys got to come check out a fun day. I've been to a fun day here at Emerald Coast Dragway for a Klutch Kickers event, and there's a ton of seat time. The way they do everything, typically they do hot laps, so you're basically going and going and going again. So there's a lot of seat time here, and it's a lot of these drivers you see out here today come to those fun days.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to come to one in the future, hopefully in the upcoming year. I got to get the car finished and start driving.
Yeah, we all got to get our cars all together in an event and get up here.
Yeah,
All of
definitely.
us.
We got to have a drift session showing.
Yep.
Hopefully I don't fill it up too much.
So these drivers, these top 16 competitors, they should be happy. They have at least $400, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm definitely going to mention that. So what's at stake today, or what are these guys driving for? Well, today the first place will receive $10,000. $10,000. First place is going to walk away with $10,000 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Second place, $5,000 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Third place is going to be $3,500 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Fourth place will receive $1,000. Fifth place will receive $500, and 6th through 16th will receive $400. Basically, they're going to receive their admission back.
Yeah.
So they'll break even when it comes to that aspect. But top 16 payouts, unheard of in most drifting events that I've ever heard of it. And not to mention, there's also the championship points as well.
Yeah.
A total of about $45,000 being paid out this weekend.
Yeah, so it looks like I see Kelsey Rawlings in the burnout box. So it looks like we're going to be looking at Kelsey Rawlings versus Dirk Stratton here. So an interesting start to this battle where both drivers zeroed out on their run.
So it's an even keel right now. So it's going to come down to this last run.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly. It could go one more time.
Possibly.
Yep. So there's many situations that can still come out of this, but we don't know that yet. You can see that now Dirk Stratton is entering the burnout box. It got dark out there real quick, didn't it? It was just sunset a minute ago. But yeah, so Kelsey Rawlings in the line there, and Dirk Stratton in the box, about to make his approach to the starting line. This is a very hard fought battle here. I cannot wait to see the outcome.
Yep.
It's been exciting up to
Yep.
now.
Right now, Kelsey Rawlings in the lead lane there. Dirk Stratton warming up his tires, going to pull up right next to her in the chase lane, and we're going to get the second half of this battle underway shortly.
Number 1 qualifier.
Yep, Dirk Stratton walking away with $1,000 as a result of his number 1 qualifying position, able to break Alec Hohnadell's streak the last 2 rounds prior to this. Alec Hohnadell, the number 1 qualifier, walking away with $1,000, but today was Dirk Stratton's weekend. And here we go. Kelsey Rawlings going to take off out front. Dirk Stratton going to get chased. Dirk Stratton right at her back bumper as they make their way through the first outer zone. Wow, I don't know if there was no contact with it, but there it goes. Kelsey Rawlings holding it together. The second outer zone. Dirk Stratton right there with her. And Kelsey looks like she's doing a good job filling out that second outer zone. But Dirk Stratton, he's trying to apply all that pressure on Kelsey Rawlings as she makes her way all the way through the third and final outer zone.
I got to tell you, at first glance, I thought that was a cone underneath his car.
With all the lighting.
But yes, but not the case.
Not the case. As you can see the Oracle lighting at the rear of the car, but let's see. We're watching the BC Racing instant replay.
Yeah, so here we go. Ooh, little contact there by Dirk Stratton on the initiation there onto Kelsey Rawlings' quarter panel there. Who's going to be at fault at that one? That's going to be a big telltale sign there for who's going to win the battle. But still looking throughout the rest of the battle, Kelsey Rawlings doing a good job on the lead lead run, and then look at the approach that Dirk Stratton had right behind her, trying to get to her door. Very interesting battle here. What's the outcome gonna be? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thing is a
beautiful car.
flamethrower.
Yeah, we got to catch up with Dirk Stratton earlier. Did a great interview, and it's a beautiful car.
Yeah,
did a great job, and it seems almost bulletproof because I don't think I've seen him have many issues with it.
And when you look at it, like the way it was built, it's very simple.
Yeah.
But it's so effective.
It is. They pride themselves on simple but effective.
We had a missed opportunity for him to show us the lighting. We were right there in person. We could have asked them.
Well, actually, you could see it in the camera here.
But it's not the same. Like being in there in person.
It is. You're absolutely right.
It's actually on stock bushings, is what they said.
Yeah, the rear arms, upper and lower, are stock and on rubber bushings.
Wow.
So there's a little bit of flex there, but it works. I guess it helps with grip or something. I couldn't tell you how, but
it works. It's obviously working, right?
Yeah.
He was #1 qualifier today, and he's in the top 16, battling it out against Rawlings. So we'll see who's going to walk away here. Judges, they have their hands full with this one.
Yeah, the Corvette chassis proving itself to be very viable drift car. This is becoming more and more of a trend as more and more people are getting into these cars. They work. I mean, right out of the box, they are race cars. You know, so practically, you know, especially you can even get a C6 Z06 with an aluminum chassis. I'm not sure if they allow that for most competitions. But you know, that's race car stuff right there. So
allow what? The Corvette or the chassis?
The aluminum chassis on the Z06, the Z06 C6.
Wouldn't they?
Yeah. There's, I don't know the exact rule books. I know that composites are not allowed on in chassis for those kind of competitions.
Don't worry about it.
We'll get into specifics later, maybe on our show.
Yeah.
You guys check out, we do have a YouTube channel. It's Drift Sessions on YouTube, and we have a show called The Clipping Point. You can check out our most recent show. We had Magic Mike on our show, and we've had all of the judges on our show. We've had Passionate Pat Gooden, Dwayne Ramsey, and Will Parsons as well. And as long as some of the other drivers here at Klutch Kickers, so I invite you to check out our YouTube channel and watch some of the past interviews. And we'll put a face to the name. I've seen that a little bit, and maybe you want to see our ugly faces. I don't know. Maybe it's better, you know. But maybe you can listen to us, though, if you don't want to look at us, right?
That's true, too.
Where can you listen to us at?
Spotify, Google Podcasts, different podcast platforms. Just search for The Clipping Point, and you should be able to find the show.
Yeah, and all of us are drivers, so we all love the sport. We love driving, we love building our cars, and just talking about drifting. We can talk about drifting all day long, as you could say.
It's kind of what we do on the way up and down from here. We have a 10-hour drive to South Florida, and we're just talking drifting the whole time. So, so it is definitely our lives. Still waiting on a decision here. We had a shot of the judges there. You could see that they were talking to each other about what they were seeing on track between Kelsey Rawlings and Dirk Stratton. That battle there producing interesting events throughout the runs. So we don't know where this is going.
Well,
only the judges do.
Only the judges know. Yep, absolutely. So some of we're missing some drivers that I was expecting to see this round, and we're really hopeful to see them back next season.
Yep. So yeah, well, I mean, drivers like Kevin Lawrence and hang on.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and take this time to thank our sponsors as I got you guys here. So I want to thank the Island Resort Hotel. I also want to thank BC Racing Coilovers. It's not about where you start; it's about where you are. Founded in a garage in 2006, BC Racing North America currently offers over 1,100 suspension kits, all custom made to fit your exact vehicle needs. Chase Bays, also one of the sponsors of Klutch Kickers, focuses on high-end fluid transfer products for the aftermarket automotive industry.
We do have a decision.
Oh, we do.
Dirk Stratton.
There we go. Dirk Stratton is going to advance on, and well, we'll see. We'll see what happens next.
I wonder if it's because they thought that Kelsey was slowing down too much on the approach to Outer Zone 1.
Well, that's going to be on the judges to, I'm sure, if there's any questions, the judges are always available for questions. And but we'll see. Well, we're going to move on, hopefully, to the second half of the Troy Manners and Brandon McDowell battle. That's going to be exciting as well.
Yeah, Troy Manners sitting in a deficit because he did go off course and debeated a tire, but it doesn't mean it's over yet. Brandon McDowell, of course, crazy with his entries, but now he is chasing down Troy Manners. Maybe he might not do such a crazy entry behind another competitor, but they both qualified in 8th and 9th, Brandon McDowell and Troy Manners respectively. So this is a very hard fought battle. I can't wait to see the result of this either.
Yep. All right. Well, there we see Troy Manners. He is in the lead lane, and Brandon McDowell is going to be chasing him down. And for the second half of...
Just right quick, Kelsey slowed down significantly and was on the brakes in a non-deceleration zone.
So that's a little clarification on that. There are 3 very small deceleration zones, and we'll go over those after this battle. Troy Manners taking off like a rocket. Brandon McDowell right up with him as they make their way through the first round. Look at Brandon riding that brake as you see that front wheel locking up. But there you go, Brandon McDowell reeling in Troy Manners as they make their way through the second outer zone. Brandon McDowell trying to apply that pressure. Can he cause Troy Manners to make a mistake? But Troy Manners doing a great job in that lead position. He does have a lot of ground to make up, though, which we do believe he may be sitting on a deficit after going off track. So,
Yeah.
wow, we'll see.
Yeah, was that enough to offset the mistake? That's going to be very hard, and he's climbing an uphill battle here. But
So I want to point out, though, so the first decel zone is the initiation.
yeah, but after that, you can float out to outer zone number 1 there.
And then the second decel zone is right before the touch and go.
Yes, but that one's very small. It's like a quick e-brake pull you can pull off there. And then the third one would be right here on this transition into outer zone 3. But you can see Troy Manners doing a pretty good lead run there. But Brandon McDowell just knowing the deficit there, the possible deficit, that he didn't have to push so aggressively throughout the whole run there.
Brandon McDowell gets the win.
There you go. Brandon McDowell will advance on to the top 8. Unfortunately, Troy Manners is going to have to pack it in, but not after a valiant effort in a hard-fought battle. It was good to see him be able to rebeat his tire and get back in the game and at least go at it again. But unfortunately, he'll have to pack it in. Brandon McDowell will advance on to the top 8.
Yeah, up next, we're going to have qualifying in 13th place, Dustin Miles versus the number 4 qualifier and your new 2021 $100,000 Drift Series champion, Alec Hohnadell, coming up to the line. Alec will be leading as he qualified higher, but that doesn't mean that Dustin Miles is going to be easy. Dustin Miles has put it to Alec Hohnadell before, so we should see what happens there.
Right. No. Alex, what a competitor! What a lead and chase driver. He's always on top of his game.
Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't matter what car's in front of him. He's gonna stick to that door, even with slow cars. You can see him surging back and forth, but always staying, very close. Never letting the lead driver get away.
And last season, Alec competed in a 350Z.
Yeah, for some of the rounds. In the early rounds, he was still in that car, but then went to a 350Z. And now
still did fairly well.
Yeah, it did really place 5th in one of those, and that car it was a stock D with nitrous.
Right.
So, but now he's in his S14, which I was saying it early in the season. If he stays in that car, I don't know.
Right. We'll see.
But we'll see.
What do you know?
Well, we know that right now we're watching Alec Hohnadell on the ISR Performance Nissan 240SX take the lead as Dustin had a little bit of a roll start to try to gain that proximity and get nice and close to Alec. But look at the smoke that comes behind Alec. The good thing is, though, Dustin Miles' style, he is not phased, and look at him almost diving right on the door of Mr. Alec Hohnadell as they make their way. Ooh, almost dropping a tire. I don't know if Alec dropped the tire, but look, Dustin Miles right there with them, not being phased by it. What a lead run for Mr. Alec Hohnadell.
Yeah, Alec Hohnadell always putting on a clinic in the lead run. Let's see what we can see in the BC Racing replay drone. Here it is, making their approach to the initiation. Nice feint entry by Alec. You can see Dustin in tow. Wow, very nice job by Alec with that outer zone 1 there. Then doing a great job on the touch and go, but there's Dustin making adjustments to the line to stay up. There is a dirt drop right there by Alec Hohnadell. It's a small mistake, but is it enough to really make that much of a difference, because he starts pulling away?
Yeah, almost flawless through the rest.
That's pretty close, though. I'm not sure if that was it. I mean, yes, dirt did kick up, but there is a lot of dirt on that section of the track. So
yeah, no, that's a good point. You're good.
And
Right.
if looking at that side, I mean, we've seen before a lot of clumps of clay there, so maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Some areas of the track, the way the clay or the dirt meets up to the track, you don't necessarily have to drop a tire. There could be a little bit of dirt on the track. So
Yeah.
it was right in front of the judges, so I'm sure they got a good vantage point from where they were. But here we go. As they change positions, Dustin Miles is going to lead. Alec Hohnadell is going to give chase, and here we go. Wow. Alec almost right on the back wheel of Dustin as they make their way through the first outer zone. And here we go. Dustin flicking it into the touch and go. Alec right there with him, hanging. Whoa! Alec diving in. Looked like he almost gave him a little nudge as he made his way into the second outer zone. And here we go, flicking it in. And there you go. Alec is right on the door almost of Dustin Miles' style. What a great job.
Oh, wow.
That was an exciting run. Dustin didn't let anything phase, but Alec, good Lord, he was right there with him.
Alec trusts his brakes a lot, I'll tell you that, because the way he surged up to Dustin Miles's door was, he did it so fast. So let's take a look here at the BC Racing replay as they approach outer zone 1. Good job by both drivers. Alec following the line that Dustin Miles is putting down, maybe a little bit shallow through there, but not too bad. Look at the way he pulls up to the door of Dustin Miles. Dustin Miles with a great lead run, filling out all the zones, staying out wide, full throttle. Is there any contact there? No, that was on Dustin Miles with that tire drop at the end of the course there. So, man.
So two tire drops
Yeah, 2 tires.
for both drivers.
Yeah,
so
possible tire drops.
Possible tire drops.
Yeah.
Alleged tire drops.
That's right. That's right.
Alleged.
Yeah, Dustin Miles was a little more clear cut because they had a camera right there, and you could see the tire coming off and going into the dirt. But and you saw the car being affected a little more than Alec Hohnadell's.
But Alec Hohnadell on that chase run showing us why he is the champion of the second season of Klutch Kickers.
Yeah. Yeah, so is he going to move on to the top 8 and create an even bigger gap in the points? It really doesn't matter. He already won it.
Yeah, there's still more to be won.
Yeah.
Right? There's still more to be won.
Yeah, definitely. He can still win the event
Good
and
answer.
get $10,000.
Alec Hohnadell gets the win.
There you go. Alec Hohnadell advancing on to the top 8. Unfortunately, Dustin Miles is going to have to sit out the rest of the competition, but not after a valiant effort in a hard-fought battle between Dustin Miles and Alec Hohnadell.
Yeah, it's still a good showing by Dustin Miles. He put a hard-fought battle, was very aggressive in his chase and lead run, so it was good to see him push as hard as he did.
And it seems like the changes that he made to prepare for this event is working out for him. Remember, he adjusted his transmission because that was his problem for several of the events.
Yeah,
Right.
that is true. That is true. Now we're going to be moving on to the right side of the bracket with Adam LZ versus Nate Hamilton. This is a big name battle here. Obviously, Adam LZ, one of the most popular drivers out here, especially because of his YouTube channel and his following there. And then Nate Hamilton, you know, he's been driving in pro series for a long time.
Right.
You know, and he has a lot of experience. So what are we going to see out of this battle? Adam LZ qualified 3rd, Nate Hamilton qualifying 14th. 14th may not sound too high, but we remember there's been 63 qualified drivers, so 14 is pretty high.
And apparently they haven't battled before.
So this will be the first time battling.
Oh, this is new. Oh, this is a...
This will be good. This is going to be
Okay.
good. Both excellent drivers. Adam LZ, he will be, looks like he will be leading because he was the number 3 qualifier. Nate Hamilton, and Nate Hamilton, the number 14th qualifier, kind of almost flows if he had another 4 there, like his like his business 144 print house.
Yep.
But there you go. You see Adam LZ pulled up in his blue BMW E36. And now we're just waiting for Nate Hamilton to pull up to the line in his 144 print house Nissan 240 SX.
Yeah, both drivers that have excellent potential to make it all the way through today's event. But
Also, both drivers with a string of bad lucks throughout this whole series.
yeah,
Due to
that's
some
true.
collisions, correct?
No, not just collisions, mechanical failures, and all sorts of things.
Yeah, remember Adam LZ with the zip tie throttle body?
Oh, that's right. His throttle body, yeah. And then he had a little collision, and Nate Hamilton had some fuel issues, I believe, one time, correct?
Yeah, so
So both cars look to be running in tip-top shape, 100%, and that's going to make for an exciting battle.
yep. Oh, the lights came off on Nate Hamilton's car. Oh, they came back on. Oof, I was scared for a second.
And away they go. Here we go. Adam LZ out front. Nate Hamilton, and he's almost right at the back bumper of Adam as they make their way into the first outer zone. Doing a good job. Adam trying to increase that gap as they make their way through that outer zone. Flicking it into the touch and go. Whoa! Wow, there was some contact there. Adam LZ out front still able to maintain drift as he works his way through the rest of the course. Nate Hamilton, I don't see him. I don't know if he sustained damage. But look at that. Adam LZ making his way off the course. And yeah, it looks like Nate Hamilton's car stayed together. Now we're going to have to get a closer look with that drone and see exactly what happened.
All right, bring on the truth serum here with the drone. Let's see what we can see, what happened here in that touch and go area. Both drivers initiating, Adam LZ creating a little bit of a gap, but you can see that Nate Hamilton is trying to catch up. This is the area with the problem.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay. It looked like Nate Hamilton surging really far forward into that pocket there.
Yeah, it seemed like he just didn't follow the exact line that Adam LZ was tracing, and that caused him to catch up a little too quickly there. So
this could be something that.
Not sure, though. It did look like LZ decelerated a lot there.
Well, we'll see. That's going to go into play right there, because there is a decel zone, but it is not in the touch and go. The decel is prior to the touch and go, so that's something the judges are going to have to review. There are a few decel zones, one being the initiation point, because obviously for initiation you have to pull the e-brake to, so that is a sort of deceleration zone. So. Well, I don't know. I know Nate Hamilton he's pushing his car and he's getting as close as he can to Adam LZ, because he knows when they reverse positions, it's going to be the same way.
Yeah. So this is obviously at the discretion of the judges. They will make the call here on who's at fault, and based on that, you will see if Adam LZ or Nate Hamilton will get a free 15 minutes to fix their car. And then if the other competitor wants to fix his car, then they can utilize their 5-minute timeout, which I don't think either driver has used up to now. So this will create a very interesting part of the battle.
Yeah, as you see, I believe that's Nate Hamilton's father, isn't it? Is that he's part of his crew? Talking to Adam LZ over there. As I mentioned before, a lot of these drivers, family affair. You see a lot of fathers and other family members supporting their family as they come out here to compete at the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series.
Yeah, so if we have to move on to the next battle, who would that be there, Paul? Oh, Cody Buchanan versus Keone Rodriguez. That's another exciting battle. Cody Buchanan, this is his second $100,000 Drift Series entry, and he has proven himself to be a heck of a competitor. Keone Rodriguez, doing the entire season, back in his S13. He is no pushover, especially driving that car. So
yeah, Keone, a fierce competitor.
Yeah, I cannot wait for this battle. This is going to be a very tough one.
So Nate is actually going to be marked as a fault for the contact there. So Adam's going to get his 15 minutes if he wants, and Nate's got 5.
All right, well, there you have it. So Nate Hamilton was deemed at fault for that collision there. Adam LZ, so dark out there. I can't tell who is in the burnout box.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's Keone.
Oh, that's Keone. I can see the flag.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Keone should lead, and then Buchanan should follow.
And those look like 350Z tail lights down at the bottom there. So,
you know, I'm really happy though, because
the lights come on.
Yeah, I'm really happy though, because I was worried. I didn't see Keone Rodriguez's car at the opening of the top 16, and I was worried that maybe his car wasn't up and going. But there you go. You have it. He's warming up his tires. Yeah, and he's gonna need everything that car can deliver, because Cody Buchanan is being early, coming into the season later in the season, proven that he is a worthy opponent.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty crazy, and and he only has what, 1.5 years of experience.
Cody Buchanan, very new driver. I'm not sure it's 1.5 years or 2 years, but very new to drifting. Just seems to be naturally talented. And coming out here and just throwing down with the big boys.
Just clarification, Adam maintained momentum and Nate transitioned in a bad spot and caused a contact.
Okay, so that's what the judges saw, and that's how they called it.
You can see it in the drone shot. It looks to be that way. But Keone Rodriguez already to the line, and there's Cody Buchanan. This is going to be a good, exciting battle here in the top 16 presented by BC Racing. What's going to happen? Let's find out.
Yep, Keone Rodriguez in the black S13. He is leading and looking like a rocket ship right out of the gate. Cody is going to have his hands full trying to catch. Whoa, Cody diving right in, almost on entry as they make their way through the first outer zone. Keone Rodriguez doing a good job getting deep into the touch and go and flicking into the second outer zone. Look at Cody. He looks like he has a cone. Ooh, almost a pretty heavy bobble there from Cody Buchanan as he went through the second outer zone. Now they both flick it into the third and final outer zone. Cody's going to try to apply that pressure, but wow, Keone Rodriguez doing an excellent job maintaining control as he's leading this position here.
Yeah, if you looked closely under the left front wheel, there's a cone being dragged by Cody's car. Is that affecting the way the car is driving? Possibly. I've seen weirder things before. So do we have the drone shot? Here it is, the lie detector. Oh, Cody Buchanan was the one who actually ate the cone.
Yeah, it looks like he sucked it up like Pac-Man.
Oh,
Yum,
yeah.
yum.
Nom nom. Keone Rodriguez with a good lead line through outer zone 2 and then approaching outer zone 3. Really nice. But there's Cody Buchanan not allowing him to get away like that. But Cody Buchanan with that major mistake there. Or
Yeah. You know what? I just kind of, I don't know, it may be a pretty cool name for a drift squad, right? Cone draggers?
Cone draggers?
Cone draggers?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know. Maybe that's not what you want to be known for, but we see it a lot.
Yeah, it happens a lot. I know in autocross, cone killing is a big thing, but cone dragging is definitely a drifting thing.
Yeah, cone draggers. All right, as they line back up, Cody Buchanan will be leading. Keone Rodriguez will be giving chase, and there we go. Cody in that teal 350Z making his way down track. Wow, look at Keone, very aggressive as he's in the chase position. I don't know, almost looked like he was pushing him through the, wow, some 50-50 grind action from Cody Buchanan, making his way out of outer zone number 1, flicking into the second outer zone. Look at Keone, so aggressive in that chase position, really applying that pressure. Yeah, Cody has been doing great, but wow, is Keone Rodriguez applying the pressure to Cody Buchanan. Amazing chase run by Keone Rodriguez.
It sounds like, it looks like Keone's like, I made it this far, I can make it a few more rounds. I want to be in the finals. I want to win this event. There's $10,000 on the line. Give it to me. But let's take a look here at the BC Racing replay. Is that 50-50 grind that you pointed out? Is that 2 tires? No, it looks like it was just 1 tire, so it's still, he's still in the game, Cody Buchanan. But look, oh. Man, almost contact there. Keone Rodriguez doing evasive maneuvers, but then getting right back into the door of Cody Buchanan through outer zone 2, transitioning into outer zone 3, very close, almost taking the rear bumper off is Keone Rodriguez to Cody Buchanan, staying all the way with him, all the way through outer zone 3 there. Good job by Keone Rodriguez, and then Cody Buchanan pushing as hard as he can. He knew he had to push hard.
He does.
I'm thinking, remember, Keone yesterday had to qualify in the night. And I'm wondering, with that experience, if it's helping him tonight.
That's a good point.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Because as the track gets cooler, we sound like a broken record, but as it cools down, it gets more grip. If you already know what to expect, it helps you out.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if you've only ever watched Klutch Kickers on the live stream, you've never driven the course or even been here or talked to any drivers, it's played such a major role in deciding battles, right? And that's why we emphasize that, is we've seen it create that deficit that some drivers aren't used to, and you hear a lot from the drivers.
Yeah.
And how they have to anticipate that change in track conditions.
Yeah. So we're still waiting on a decision from the judges. Keone Rodriguez there in his black S13 hatch with the Hawaiian flag on the back. Cody Buchanan in that 350Z with the field suspension sticker right there on the quarter panel. Man, I mean...
HR or DE?
V8, baby.
V8. Okay. Either. Oh, I see some hands clapping. I don't know. Let's see. Wow, it looks like Keone Rodriguez is what's going on. Yep. Oh, there you go. Keone Rodriguez advances. I thought I saw his crew all super excited there. And then, wow, there you go. Keone Rodriguez is going to advance. Cody Buchanan, he's going to pack it in, but not after a decent effort, really. That was hats off to Cody Buchanan. He's definitely going to be forced to be reckoned with in the future.
Are we going back to Adam LZ and Nate Hamilton, or are we going into Tyler Berry and Taylor Ray?
It's a little dark back there. It's hard to see.
Yeah, it's hard to see. It looks like the HID headlights of Nate Hamilton there.
We got fans over there. I think we might want to have those fans get off the wall.
What part of the...
I'm
Where
not
are
sure.
they?
Yeah. Well, regardless, it's not safe to be on the wall, on the barricades. We prefer you stay behind the wall, behind the barricades, please.
Yes,
folks.
please, folks, get behind the wall and behind the barricades. Your safety is paramount here for Klutch Kickers. Don't want to have any incidents. Not to say that something's going to happen, but you never know. So safety first.
All right, so Nate Hamilton with a deficit. What is going to happen here?
I don't know, but there we go, out the gate. Oh, Adam LZ almost right on the back bumper. Nate Hamilton as they go into the first outer zone. Nate Hamilton cutting it a little shallow through that first outer zone, but looks like able to fill it out at the end. Nate Hamilton, he's got to give it all as he makes his way. Look at Adam LZ surging forward. Oh, was that Nate Hamilton patting his door as they went through the second outer zone? I don't know, I couldn't right. It looked like it, right?
Yeah.
And here we go as they're coming around the third and final outer zone. Adam LZ applying that pressure, doing a great job. Wow, let's see, was that enough? Nate Hamilton seems to be sitting on a deficit, but we'll see what happens now.
I like Nate Hamilton's spirit about it. You know, like he knows he's in a deficit, but he's out to have fun as well.
We have a decision. Adam LZ gets the win.
There it is.
Adam LZ gets the win, but I want to see this replay where Nate Hamilton just says, "Hey, listen, come on, bring it into the door, buddy. Bring it into the door, Adam."
Right here,
bam,
there he
bam,
is.
Bam, there we go. I'm sure that put a smile on Adam's face.
Yeah.
It always puts a smile on a driver's face when the lead driver starts patting his door.
Yep. So that means we are going to be moving on to Tyler Berry versus Taylor Ray. Both drivers qualifying pretty close to each other. Tyler Berry in 7th and Taylor Ray in 10th. Taylor Ray, another popular driver, has a big following on YouTube. His channel always with helpful tips and showing you how he builds his cars. Tyler Berry.
Yeah, and FYI, even though Nate's lead was very good, LZ won because Nate was 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was good. Good job by the judges. So now we're gonna move Tyler versus Taylor. This might be a tongue twister.
Oh boy. Yeah.
It might be better to just say Barry or Ray.
Barry or Ray? Ray Berry. Ray Berry.
Barry Ray.
Barry Ray.
Man, that's like
Tyler or Taylor.
that could be a name too. Barry Ray.
Yeah, Ray Berry.
Or Ray Berry.
But that is Tyler Berry at the line right there, and he is in the lead lane. And we're just waiting for Taylor Ray to pull up in his little black Miata.
Yep.
And as you mentioned before, this may be the very last competition, at least at Klutch Kickers. I can't imagine he's going to totally retire the car, though.
No, he's got to keep that thing. That thing, he built it too much, and he's put too much.
He doesn't like keeping cars for the same purpose, from what I've saw, but maybe.
Yeah, but I don't think somebody else is going to treat it the way he does. So I'd rather him keep it.
Yeah, well,
It's a good little car.
it is a great little car, and it served him well.
It looks like Taylor's going to start a bit further back.
Trying to get a little run up.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, Tyler Berry's car, it's fast. That thing is a definite competitive drift machine.
No,
so.
absolutely. Taylor Ray has used this tactic several times. You see it quite often. He's very good at it as he rolls in. But there we go. As they go down the straight, Tyler Berry going to lead, and Ray going to give chase. As whoa, Taylor Ray surging forward, almost giving a little tap to Tyler as they make their way through. And they go into the touch and go nice and deep, does Tyler Berry as he makes his way into the second outer zone. Look at Taylor Ray right there with them, almost sticking it to his door. And here they come, the final transition into outer zone number 3. Wow, side by side. Wow, look at that. It looks like Taylor Ray is almost going to paint the door of Tyler Berry. And man, was that a tongue twister.
In certain angles, you can't see Taylor Ray's car because of how small it is behind Tyler Berry's BMW there. But let's take a look at the BC Racing replay. The drone never lies. Nice initiation by Tyler Berry there. Taylor pulling up to Tyler there. Oh man, Tyler and Taylor. This is crazy. But then look at the proximity that Taylor is pulling on Tyler there. This is crazy.
Anyway, both
Besides the Ray and the Berry. I'm telling you.
the Ray. and the Berry.
Ray putting a great proximity there, almost putting his tire. Oh, he probably did put his tire into the door of Berry. So
There we go.
yeah, we're gonna go into the second half of this battle. Exciting stuff.
It is. I will tell you what, Barry's got his hands full. He's going to have to put it right on the door of Ray as they work their way on the track. And he does a little roll start also. So as they go down the track, Taylor Ray in the lead position, Barry giving chase, and here we go. Whoa, Barry! I don't know if there was contact, but very close. Doesn't seem like it phased Ray. And here we go, Ray throwing it right into that touch and go, doing a great job, flicking it into the second outer zone. Wow, look at Barry almost right on the, just almost bullying him around the track as they make their way the final transition into the third and final outer zone now.
Come on.
Oh my goodness.
That was a good chase.
That was an excellent chase, and the plot thickens now because it looked like they almost made contact in transition there.
Yeah, we gotta take a closer look. Of course, the drone tells you everything about what happened there. It'll definitely help the judges on this decision. Here we go, Taylor Ray with that initiation. Barry trying to stick it to Ray there. Does a good job. Both drivers going into the touch and go area with Ray with a nice wide line into outer zone 2 and Barry following suit. And then here's the transition. What happens here? It was just an over rotation.
It looks like we have a Taylor Ray advancing.
Taylor Ray.
The black Mazda Miata.
Yeah.
Taylor Ray going to the top 8. Doing battle against Tyler Berry here. He comes out the victor in the top 16 presented by BC Racing. We are going to be moving on to a battle that I'm looking forward to a lot. Ethan Hodges and Randy Noah, because these two drivers drive a lot together and they put up some crazy tandems. So let's see what happens here. Did Randy Noah... okay, wait a minute. Looks like... Oh, no, that's a maybe, I guess. Okay, so did Randy Noah fix his car from the little incident that happened in the top 32 against Jeff Kurtz?
We'll see. We'll find out. Wow, it's been a long day here. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and run an ad. We want you guys to stay tuned for some more battles.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Flight 4B7 service. We are currently 30 miles for takeoff and are expected to be in the air for approximately 7 minutes. Thank you for choosing. Enjoy your flight.
You shall not pass inspection. Oh shit, it's Huffy. Get over here.
Fatality.
You monster. Why would you torch a bottle? Just go to nitrosalley.com. We have so many options.
Papa, I'm cold, Papa.
So that you guys can come out and win 20 grand a round.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
We are the boys.
All right, and we're back. And as you guys just saw, Taylor Ray did advance. He's going to move on to the top 8. And yeah, that does put Taylor Ray, a possible Taylor Ray and Adam LZ battle.
Yes,
right?
Yes, it does.
Or are they battling next? I mean, let me look at the bracket. No,
that would be.
Keone Rodriguez will be going up against Adam LZ in the top 8, and then the winner of Taylor Ray and Randy Noah.
Or you mean Ethan Hodges and Randy Noah?
Well, I'm saying if Taylor Ray gets past, Ethan Hodges, Randy Noah, right? Correct.
Yeah. But there is a possible battle between Taylor Ray and Adam LZ in the top 4, which we've been waiting for, a YouTube battle.
A YouTube battle, and the internet may just shut down.
Yeah, that was going to happen a couple rounds ago, but then of course that's the famous zip tied throttle cable that did not work out for Adam LZ there. So hopefully we can see that, but also who knows? Randy Noah, Ethan Hodges, these guys are serious.
Oh, and away they go. Here we go. Randy Noah in the purple Nissan 240SX as he works his way down the track. Great job on initiation. Ethan Hodges is trying to close that gap as they come around the first outer zone. And here we go. Randy Noah flicking into the touch and go, doing a good job trying to fill those outer zones and get in that touch and go. Ethan Hodges, almost a little bobble there, trying to chase down Randy Noah. Randy Noah putting down a nice lead run. Looks like he's filling out the outer zones as he should. And Ethan Hodges doing everything he can just to hang in there.
Man, I mean, when those two come out, it is a battle. But let me tell you, Randy Noah has been very consistent on that line throughout the entire weekend. So let's see if we can really dissect this on the BC Racing replay. Look at the line that Randy Noah is taking. Goes all the way out. Doesn't fill it all the way through, but does a pretty good job. But Ethan Hodges is not letting Randy Noah get away. Randy Noah, mid to high line, I thought he was a little closer, but maybe that's the perspective. Then transitioning through outer zone 3, you could see Ethan Hodges not really letting him go.
Well, we had mentioned that, though. If you look at some of the drivers, they're having a harder time getting to the edge of the track.
Right.
Because the track is cold. That grip is trying to push them further towards the center of the track. So
that is definitely
Randy
true.
Noah all day long during practice on the edge of the track, obviously struggling to get out there. But here we go. Ethan Hodges is going to lead in his Joker Auto Performance 350Z, and there is Randy Noah right there with him, almost sticking it to the back of his... Whoa, a little 50-50 grind action, some sparks as they make their way out of the first outer zone. Now both cars flicking into the second outer zone. Randy diving in for the attack, almost putting his headlight right in the door of Ethan Hodges, doing a great job maintaining control of both drivers as Ethan Hodges makes his way through the third and final outer zone. Randy Noah, I don't think he could have put any more pressure on Ethan through that course.
No, it seemed like he had more proximity than Ethan Hodges did on his chase. So we're going to see if that is true in the BC Racing replay here. There's the drone shot right there, initiating at the last standing cone. Look at Randy Noah. Oh, look at that.
Wow, that's cool.
That's a really nice effect. But Randy Noah putting on the pressure. Look at that right through the touch and go and into outer zone 2. Randy Noah just really putting it onto Ethan Hodges through there. Man, and then outer zone 3, you can see Ethan Hodges coming off the line there, but Randy Noah not letting him go, making all the necessary adjustments to stay there.
And Randy Noah in the purple Nissan 246 gets the win.
There you go. Randy Noah's going to advance. Give these guys a round of applause. Go ahead. Randy Noah making it into the top 8. Unfortunately, Ethan Hodges is going to have to park it for the rest of the night. Randy Noah,
he's going to
versus Taylor Ray.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good one to find out. And that is the end of top 16. Now we are going to be moving into the top 8.
Are we staying in this stream, or are we going to stay in the stream for the rest of
this is it.
This is it.
It's the final stream of the year.
There you go. Final stream of Season 2, Round 5, the finals, Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. We want to thank everybody, all the drivers, all the staff, and everybody that's just hanging in through the whole season and just supporting Klutch Kickers. We love Klutch Kickers, and that's why we come here to watch these battles. So it's going to be an exciting top 8.
Yeah, and we already see Dirk Stratton there waiting to get into the burnout box. You can see his Oracle lighting sticker there that lights up in the night on the side of his car there. He is going to be going up against Brandon McDowell in the ISR Performance Nissan 350Z. That's going to be, man, Dirk Stratton going up against all these guys that are pro spec and pro, and just like, this is absolutely crazy. But so he does not have an easy path.
Nobody has an easy path. These top 8 drivers are all world-class drivers.
Yeah.
Look, Stratton, McDowell, Pollard, Hohnadell, Adam LZ. I don't know, it's Rodriguez, it's not Buchanan, but Keone Rodriguez against Adam LZ. Taylor Ray versus Randy Noah. Phenomenal drivers, world-class drivers, and it's just going to be, I don't even want to call it.
Magic Mike Pollard and Alec Hohnadell, that is a repeat of round 4's finals. So is Magic Mike Pollard going to have his revenge? We don't know, but Alec Hohnadell, looks like he's money hungry, because he wants to take the $10,000 for winning the event and the $10,000 that he already got for winning the championship, making him $20,000 richer. I think he's mad about not getting the $1,000 last night, but so he's like taking it out on the rest.
I don't know. I think everybody's in good spirits. So who do we have in the warm-up box there?
Oh, it looks like we're going to be moving into Magic Mike Pollard and Alec Hohnadell first. Wonder what's going on. I do not see the ISR Performance 350Z lined up, so there might be a problem there.
Or we don't see the Oracle lighting Corvette, do we? Oh, yeah, you do see it.
Yeah, you do see it right
Wow,
there.
interesting.
Yeah, it's just a little speck there on the screen under that big light. But let's see, who's this pulling up? I believe that would be...
That did look like Alec Hohnadell. I could see the little mohawk on that car.
Yeah. Yeah, then, yeah.
Yep, there he is. There's Alec Hohnadell.
Oh, man, I mean, both drivers having their work cut out for them, because this is not going to be easy for either of them. Alec Hohnadell, of course, we know he is the 2021 champion. We've repeated that a million times, but for good reason. He is very consistent. He hits the line every time. He max angle, max speed. I mean, it's crazy. But Mike Pollard, he is one of the drivers that can really put it to him. Mike Pollard is all about the style, the angle, full throttle everywhere. Both drivers really are pretty even in that sense, so this is tough.
This is it's a battle of styles, right? So here we go. I hope Magic Mike has his playlist on, because he's going to need it as they make their way down the track. Look at Mike almost right on the back bumper of Alec Hohnadell as they make their way through the first outer zone. Mike right there trying to keep that gap as small as possible. But look at Alec putting it to the end of the wow, really getting into that touch and go really well. And here they go, making it through that second outer zone. Alec able to pull maybe like a car length between him and Mike as they make their way into the third and final outer zone. Oh, I couldn't see anything for a second, and I'm sure Mike's having a hard time as well, chasing that smoke machine of Mr. Alec Hohnadell.
Well, it's got like a preview, a sense of like the chase driver's perspective when they just got all white.
Yeah.
That's not an easy thing to follow. You got to try to position yourself in the right spot.
Definitely not. Here we are at the BC Racing replay. You can see that both drivers initiating nice and early. All the way out is both drivers following each other's lines there. Man, Alec Hohnadell on that touch and go, nice and tight. But there's Magic Mike really trying to put on clinic for proximity. But man, the Alec's car is so fast, it makes it tough. But Magic Mike still trying to pull up to Alec Hohnadell and doing a pretty decent job. The best I've seen behind Alec today.
Yeah, Mike did a great job of matching the line. Look, Mike's having a blast there. You can see him. He's happy. He's headbanging in there. Yeah, he is. So I wonder what he's listening to. We're going to have to ask him.
Yeah. So we're going to see now.
Well, Mike did a great job. I mean, he matched Alec's line so well. Alec was able to pull a little gap as they were working their way through the second outer zone.
Yeah.
But Mike Pollard doing a great job, still matching the angle and line through the course.
Yeah, that's definitely very important. The judges like to see that from the chase driver. Is there anything that Magic Mike can do to trip up the train that is Alec Hohnadell? He is just coming right through the competition, but Magic Mike, he is known to
absolutely just thrill the world as he makes his way down the track. Look at Alec almost right at the back of Mike Pollard as they make their way through the first outer zone. Alec just surging forward. I can't even see anything. All the smoke still left in the track. And here we go. Mike getting deep into that touch and go. And there we go. Alec right there with Mike Pollard. Look at it. Give it up for this chase. Oh, wow. Look at it. Putting it through the door of Mike Pollard as they make their way into the third and final outer zone. Alec is right there with him. Wow. But Mike Pollard not cracking under pressure, doing an excellent job maintaining a solid lead run. But that chase run by Alec Hohnadell, that's why, that's, wow.
Yeah, I know we repeat it a lot, but that's why he's your 2021 champion. Here we go with the drone cam from BC Racing. Look at the initiation nice and early. Does Magic Mike get all the way out? But look at the proximity of Alec Hohnadell, just putting it door to door, matching his line and angle everywhere Mike goes. Alec, look at that. Look at that. The proximity and staying online. That is really tough. I don't know. This is really, really hard to decide for me, but...
Well, for you, but not for the judges. Alec Hohnadell in the ISR Nissan 240SX gets the win.
Wow, there you go. Alec Hohnadell will be moving and advancing on to the next round. Oh, good Lord. Mike Pollard, what a battle, though.
Yeah, Mike Pollard throwing everything he could at it. I mean...
There's nothing else he could have done. I mean, it was just... what a battle that was.
Yeah, Alec Hohnadell, is anybody going to stop that train? Because he's just on a roll again. But there is Dirk Stratton and Brandon McDowell on this side of the bracket still that can possibly put a stop to that. I mean, but we don't know anyway.
Hey, do we know exactly what engine Alec is running?
It's an LS-based engine with a supercharger on top. It's actually built by Golden Racing Engines.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a very reputable engine builder.
Wow, that was an amazing battle. What is going to happen next? We don't know. So it looks like we're going to go into the Dirk Stratton versus Brandon McDowell battle.
Yeah. I like this battle. Number one qualifier versus somebody that has some of the most exciting entries in the series. So we're going to...
There you go. There's the Oracle lighting on the side.
Yep, there it is. Lighting up the side of the Corvette there. And we're just waiting for Brandon McDowell in his ISR Performance Nissan 350Z. So tell us about...
So we had 80 drivers registered this round, right?
Oh, okay.
We're getting word?
No, we're just waiting for the next one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. We want to make sure if we're getting word from the judges or any information, we want to be able to relay that in real time. So, 80 drivers. This was sold out. It's the biggest turnout as far as drivers yet for the Klutch Kickers. As you saw, we had basically a full top 64.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Look, they're both drivers are locked and loaded, ready to go. Brandon trying to get a little rolling start there, try to keep that proximity as they make their way down the straight. And there we go, Dirk Stratton. Wow, look at Brandon almost diving in on the door. Did have to make a correction there as they made their way through the first outer zone, and the smoke already billowing out of the back of Dirk Stratton's Beautiful Oracle Lighting Corvette. And as they work their way through the second outer zone, Brandon's going to try to apply as much pressure as possible, and he does. There he goes, popping out of the smoke. And here we go through the third and final outer zone. Dirk Stratton doing a good job of staying on the very outer line.
Yeah, Dirk Stratton with an incredible lead run. You can see Brandon McDowell surging back and forth throughout the run to keep proximity with Dirk Stratton. We're going to see what happens on the drone shot here presented by BC Racing. Nice early initiation by both drivers. Brandon McDowell trying to make a dive, but then goes a little long there while Dirk Stratton is going right close to the wall in the touch and go area. But then this is where Brandon McDowell starts to make his attack again. But look at Dirk with that great lead line, staying all the way outside. Does he come off a little bit? No, he stays all the way through. Brandon McDowell falling back a little. Yeah. So he has his work cut out for him. Dirk Stratton, is he going to be able to keep up that entry?
So, right. It really comes down to, Brandon McDowell just not able to maintain a consistent proximity throughout his run. He had to make some adjustments, and at this level, those little tiny adjustments, you can obviously see it in the replay that they, as little and slight as they are, just make it evident as he makes his way through the track. So Dirk Stratton, he is not in the bag, nowhere near it right now. Brandon McDowell, the way he enters, and then Dirk Stratton's going to have to follow that aggressive entry.
Yeah.
So anything can happen right now. Dirk Stratton's going to have to really be on point in that chase position because Brandon McDowell is going to be on fire. He's a beast when it comes to the charts. There we go. And away they go. Brandon McDowell out front in ISR Performance 350Z and always throwing a lot of angle. Look at that angle as Brandon McDowell goes into the first outer zone, getting nice and tight on that inside clip, diving into the touch and go. Here we go, flicking both cars in, almost side by side. Dirk trying to close that gap, and he is gradually closing that gap as they make their way into the third and final outer zone. Look at Dirk just trying to surge forward. Brandon doing an excellent job. Whoa, tire. And losing a little bit of the bumper, but that's okay.
Yeah, nothing too serious there.
Yeah, drivers are excited. Look at
that fireworks show.
I remember seeing Dirk in person at Road Atlanta, and the car just lighting up in flames. But look at that entry by Brandon McDowell. That does throw Dirk a little off, but that also doesn't allow Brandon to make it all the way out to outer zone 1. They also missed the touch and go there, but then this is where you see the proximity of Dirk Stratton come into play. But look at the smoke and throttle commitment of Brandon McDowell. Was there contact there entering outer zone 3? It looked pretty close there, and then there's a drop of the tire from Brandon McDowell. This is a hard-fought battle by both drivers. Both drivers really showing the judges that they really want this win. They're not letting each other go. These are
the battles that we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
And we've been seeing all throughout the competition, really.
Yeah.
So there you go. Like you said, you mentioned you have Dirk Stratton there on the left in the Oracle Lighting Corvette, and then Brandon McDowell and ISR Performance 350Z on the right. Judges have their hands full deliberating this one. You could try to pick it apart and just start pointing at little tiny mistakes, but at the end of the day, man, the judges are going to analyze this for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you could see that Brandon McDowell, lots of angle, lots of style, but Dirk Stratton seems like he has a little more precision. So I mean, it's those two different things there that have to battle each other out, weigh each other. What's more important? What are the judges really picking apart here? It's tough.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not in that booth.
Absolutely. All right. I want to go ahead and take this time to shout out our judges and remind everybody that can hear me, that's out and here in attendance. Guys, join us for the after party at the Island Resort Hotel, located right on the Emerald Coast. Beautiful, right on the beach. We always have a good time. We go out there. So please join us for the after party. Also want to thank BC Racing Coilovers, Chase Bays, Drift HQ, Grip Royal, Ignite Racing Fuels, Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liqui Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. I also want to thank our vendors out there. The vendors, we had Sherry's Concession, we had Juan Tacos, Yeti Ice with shaved ice and pretzels, Yankee Special with their JDM-inspired designs and gear. Fun Havers was out here selling merchandise with their whole rig. And we also had Valhalla Axe Throwing. We also have Cosmo Tires, the Klutch Kickers booth selling their merch. Bank of England mortgage lender out of Fort Walton Beach, Verandas Real Estate for all your vacation home dreams. Wow, it's a mouthful.
Okay.
Indeed.
Still waiting on a decision here.
Might go one more time.
It might.
It might.
That'll be interesting.
And I'm for it. These are two incredible drivers that, with cars that match each other very well. So, I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the result is here. If it is a one more time, that would be very exciting. But who knows?
Wow, look at the smoke still on the track.
Yeah, that goes to show there's not too much wind out here, and the smoke lingers. But also, Brandon McDowell does pour on clouds.
We got word Dirk Stratton gets the win in the Chevy Corvette.
Okay, Dirk Stratton moving on to the top 4. We're still here in the top 8 presented by BC Racing. We should be moving over to the right side of the bracket.
Wow, they really had to nitpick that run. I mean, that was like, you know, I could see the areas of the track that Brandon maybe had some issues, but wow, just what a battle that was.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be moving into Adam LZ versus Keone Rodriguez.
This is another one. You can't sleep on Keone Rodriguez, that's for sure. The man has years of experience. Adam LZ is always consistent, so both drivers fully capable of taking this one all the way.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to this battle. You know, Keone Rodriguez, lots of style, still is very fast throughout the track, but you know, Adam LZ has shown that he can run the same run over and over again, and high scoring runs over and over again, and also a very fast car. So we're gonna see what this where this goes. Are they in the burnout box yet? I do not see them there.
I don't see them. I don't see them at all. But as we mentioned earlier, if you guys want to go ahead and check out some of the interviews that we've done in the past on our YouTube channel, you can check us out at Drift Sessions on YouTube. We're also on Instagram and Facebook as Drift Sessions as well. We have our most recent interview was Mr. Magic Mike Pollard, which was an excellent interview. You know, we had a little topic. He brought something up that was interesting, and it was, does it take a good lead to have a good chase, or does a good what is more specifically, what is he, does a good lead make a good chase, or something like that?
Yeah, well, the saying is,
oh, okay, well, hold that thought. We're going to go ahead and run an ad. You guys stay with us as we have more action coming your way.
My pocket, it look like a boat with the
And we are back. Thank you guys for not going anywhere and sticking with us for this. How many hours have we been at it? We've been at it since like
11:45.
11:45.
Let's say 12.
Don't worry about it. We're at the finish line.
Oh, I'm not worried about it whatsoever, but I'm definitely looking at the, towards the end here and just super excited to watch this next battle. Adam LZ versus Keone Rodriguez.
Yep. So Adam LZ qualifying number 3, Keone Rodriguez qualifying number 6. So these are in the 2 top 10 drivers here in qualifying. So this is going to be an interesting battle. Both cars very equally matched.
It's great to see Keone Rodriguez make it this far because we've seen him plagued with some mechanical issues in the past and fighting different layouts or different vehicles. But by far, when we first saw Keone, I believe he was driving this S13.
Yes.
And he just set the world on fire. A lot of angle, a lot of smoke, and full commitment. Just an excellent driver all around. But he's going to have his hands full, as you see at the line right now. In the lead position is Mr. Adam LZ himself in his blue BMW E36, and he is ready to do the battle. But he's not going to get to the podium easy. He's got to go through Keone Rodriguez, and he is a fierce competitor. So we'll see what happens.
Yep. So we're waiting on Keone Rodriguez to get to the line here. Adam LZ waiting in the wings here. Oh, man, the anticipation. It's killing me. Yeah. It's a good battle.
I hope it lasts.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, we should see if we can get somebody to sponsor tacos as part of the awards. Like maybe like a 2-week supply of tacos as well as getting a podium. I don't know, that'd be interesting. I'm just hungry. Dinner's coming, and I can't wait.
If that was the case, I should start driving.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a motivation for me to get back behind or compete more often. Oh, boy. But anyhow, we got Adam LZ. He's going to lead. Keone Rodriguez, he's going to follow. Oh, I don't even know what's going to happen. I'm like at the edge of my seat.
I can't imagine the anticipation behind the steering wheel in both of those cars. Must be soaring high. What do we have here? Both drivers are ready.
All right, light is on, and away they go. Keone, he's going to want to stay as close as he can. Adam LZ pulling maybe a half car out the gate, but look at Keone almost diving right into the side of Adam LZ's car. Adam able to pull away slightly. Major correction by Keone Rodriguez. Adam LZ leading Keone right into the wall. Wow, this, like we said, you don't know what's going to happen. These drivers are pushing themselves to the limit. Both cars still intact, though, able to make it around the course. Whoa! Look at Keone Rodriguez applying that pressure to Adam LZ. That was an exciting run, but some major mistakes made by both drivers.
Yeah, so was Adam LZ the one who moved the wall?
It did look like Adam hit the wall first, which would mean that he kind of led Keone Rodriguez into the wall, but Keone makes a major mistake right here.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Ooh.
Yep.
And then, Adam LZ moves the wall.
Booms. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow, look at the sparks coming out there.
Yeah, so...
So now what comes into question?
Can this be a 0-0?
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so that would be very interesting. It would then all lead to the second half of the battle. Do the cars need to be repaired?
Wow, look at Keone applying that pressure, but offline though. He was really far inside and then going 2 tires off there at the end, but at that point it may not made a difference, right?
Yeah. We'll see exactly what happens, what the judges call, if they want to even repair their cars. I'm pretty sure Keone's going to want to look at that because I saw the hatch coming up and down a little bit there. He might want to latch that down so it doesn't come up in the second half of the battle. Yeah,
his pit crew may want to take a look at that if they are going right back in the second half of the battle, but where, of course, the judge is going to have to deem fault if there was contact. So we'll see. There you go. Hard stat. Look at him out there working, putting that wall back in place. Clutch Kicker staff is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Michael Castleberry has assembled a great team, well-oiled machine out here, event after event. It's just so much. Everybody's so dedicated to Clutch Kickers, and it's great to see it. As I mentioned several times, that Clutch Kickers is just it really at its infancy. In its second season here, the $100,000 Drift Series, and we have nowhere to go but up.
Yep. And we are going to be moving into the third season next year for 2022. What's to come? Oh, we can't wait to make some of those announcements. It's going to be huge. We know that next season is going to be bigger and better. More drivers know about it. More drivers want to come and compete at it. I mean, each round keeps getting bigger and bigger. We had 80 drivers registered for this round. We might have to move into a top 128 format.
No, shut your mouth.
Dude, really?
Shut your mouth.
No.
Shut your mouth. Good Lord.
That's not funny.
That is, yeah, it's not even funny.
Stop.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
My colleagues here are not in a joking mood, obviously. So
Could you imagine?
it'll be a 3-day event. I mean, there's just
That's 3 days. Oh, I don't want to think about it. But what we're going to focus on, we're going to focus on today's top 8. We're going to focus on the finals. We're going to focus on the end of an amazing season of Klutch Kickers. It has been, there's been ups and downs. We've seen cars catch a fire, break down, parts fly off. We've seen protests. We've seen battles left and right. Just unbelievable season we've had here at Klutch Kickers. And we want to thank all the fans for following us, and worldwide.
yeah.
Worldwide. And I always like to do this. I like to call out to the live stream and start posting up where are you guys watching from. Of course, we're probably going to get answers like Uranus, right? We typically get that answer, or
that's
Earth,
fine.
right?
No,
Very general, but let's be a little more Pacific and less Atlantic, and tell me exactly where you're watching from, because it's great. We have drivers all the way from Mozambique and Argentina. So I'd like to see if we can get some drivers over from Japan.
Yeah, we were supposed to get a driver over from Japan, but of course, you know, the pandemic hit, and then that made it kind of tough. But hopefully we can see some of these drivers come over, especially like some of these drivers that are coming over to do Formula Drift or whatever, have their
Well, look at the chat light up
here.
Australia, Michigan, Baltimore, Puerto Rico. Wow, you guys are really filling out that chat. That is awesome. Toronto, Chile, Canada, Trinidad. Oh my goodness, I can't even read them fast enough. Kansas, Canada, South Cal,
New Zealand.
Wow, look at that. That is amazing. Uruguay, Curacao. You got Captain Ben. You've been to Curacao
A long time ago.
Yeah, we've actually Captain Ben has been over and part of drifting over in Curacao. That's been exciting. China, Denmark, Jamaica. Shout out to all you guys in Ireland. Wow, this is amazing to see this Klutch Kickers just organization getting world famous within 2 years, and it is amazing, and it's an honor to be a part of this association for sure.
Yeah.
Lithuania, New Zealand. I can't even read Latvia, Bronx. That's amazing. Awesome.
That is really cool. Of course, on screen here we do see the bracket. The top 4 is filling out. Dirk Stratton, Alec Hohnadell will be doing battle on the left side of the bracket there. We still need to fill out the right side of the bracket. We're trying to find a decision.
Getting word that Adam is getting 15 minutes to repair his car, and Keone is going to use his 5 minutes to repair his car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's awesome. Much love to everybody that's watching us today. We thank you so much for tuning in, staying with us throughout this event. It's been exciting, and just we're not even done yet. Just the excitement and the level that these drivers are just driving, it's amazing. It's amazing.
And so we're actually going to have a visitor clarify what just happened on this one. So something's going on.
Something's going on here. A visitor?
We're watching the door here.
I want to see.
Wow. Who's going to be behind door number 1?
Exactly. I'm excited.
Yeah. Good deal. Well, I want to go ahead and thank everybody for joining us. Also thank our sponsors. We have the vendors. I'm going to go through the vendors first. The vendors out here have been out here all day providing not just product, but also food and drinks to everybody out here. We want to thank Sherry's Concession stand with burgers and hot dogs and drinks, and her world famous sweet tea that's been keeping me hydrated all day. Juan's Tacos, amazing tacos, Yeti's Ice, shaved ice, and pretzels. Yankee Special, their JDM inspired designs, and he wanted to let everybody know that if you were unable to purchase any merchandise over at Yankee Special, their website and all their merchandise will be up, I believe, by the end of the weekend or during the week. So please, if you weren't able to purchase anything from Yankee Special, we got to meet up with Sasha, and he does an amazing job designing his all his designs. I just love the JDM inspired. Actually, he said it's his style is what the Japan got from America, and Japan kind of created their own style after looking at America, and now he created that style after what Japan, got from America. So it's an interesting turnaround 360 styles.
Yeah, so I'm getting word from the judges that LZ has 0 for hitting the wall. Keone is at fault for contact in outer zone number 3. Keone has a 0 for straining at the inner clip. Even though the run was already over, he was overly aggressive and caused contact.
Okay, so they're double zeros. Is that run a wash?
I need to clarify that.
Yeah, let's get some clarification. Is that run going to be a wash, or is it who zeroed out first? I'm interested to hear that. But as I was going, also, guys, get on to FunHaver, fun-haver.com. Enter KICK25. You're going to receive 25% off your order. And not that, as if that's not enough, because that's a great discount. Cody is also saying that any order over $50 is going to receive a personally signed Von Gittin Hot Wheels car. So that's amazing. Yeah. And like I said before, I was like, Cody, I was like, so is there a limit? He said, no. He goes, I'll just make Von keep signing. so Von might have to spend a day or so just signing Hot Wheels cars as he's sending these out. So yes, definitely check out FunHaver. Chelsea and Von Gittin both known for the FunHaver name, and they're just going out there, and if they have fun, right? They have both their cars out here. They have the demo cars out here on display, and actually Colette Davis was driving the FunHaver Mustang that's owned by Von Gittin, right?
Yeah. So that was pretty exciting to see that car out here in competition today. Definitely one of my favorite grassroots cars out there. Me, of course, I like Mustangs. But anyway.
Got clarification. Keone zeroed first, then LZ zeroed his lead.
Okay.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why there's a double zero. The chase driver should always zero first, then the lead driver will zero.
Yeah, and it's happening though. So let's clarify that on that wall section, right? You have that touch and go wall there. And that touch and go wall, it's really not meant to be touched, right? It was very clear in the drivers' meeting. The judges said, "Don't touch the wall." Yeah. Right? Don't put that in the judge's face, right? If you touch that wall, now that wall does have sand in it, so it's not like it's super light. But when if the judges want, if the drivers want to touch the wall, ride that wall, and give it a quick tap, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right. There's no problem there. But the problem is that they did make a definitive line marker behind that wall.
Yeah.
So if the drivers are going to tap that wall, what are they risking? They're risking tapping the wall too hard, pushing it past that line marker, that the barrier or the marker that the judges have set forth, and all the drivers know this. There's not a driver that's going to argue whether or not they pushed it too far. So really, judges, like I said, they said, don't touch the wall.
Yeah.
I know it says touch and go, but don't touch it. No touching. No touching.
And FYI, Keone did not use his 5 minutes.
So nobody uses 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. So Keone still has a 5-minute timeout. And here we go. Keone Rodriguez is going to lead. Adam LZ is going to give chase in the second half of this fierce fought battle. And here we go as they go down the track. Adam LZ, man, looking aggressive as he makes his way trying to make his way into the pocket. Keone Rodriguez doing an excellent job working his way through the first outer zone. Already pouring smoke out. Whoa, you see that hatch. We mentioned that to the pit crew, but here we go. It doesn't open up yet. So there we go. Adam LZ tucking in right behind Keone Rodriguez. Wow, look at the smoke coming out of Keone Rodriguez's car. And as they work their way through the third and final outer zone, you can see that Hawaiian flag flying loud and proud. Wow. Well, let's see what happens now.
Yeah, very interesting turn of events here. Of course, we only get really to judge one half, or the judges only get to judge one half of the battle. But let's look at the BC Racing replay here as Keone enters into outer zone 1, does a pretty decent job, but knocks over the inner clip there. Both drivers doing a good job on the touch and go area there. Man, look at but Keone Rodriguez coming offline on outer zone 2, going on the inside. Oh, and we have a decision. It looks like we're going one more time.
Wow.
Doesn't look like it is.
A one more time battle there between Keone Rodriguez and Adam LZ. I definitely want to reach out to, if Keone Rodriguez's crew can hear him, please, you may want to secure his hatch. His hatch was bobbling up and down. We saw it in the footage here. So we'd hate to see him get a zero because his hatch opens. That would be something that, and we've seen that with Adam LZ.
Yeah, and we saw it yesterday too. There was a driver that his hatch opened.
Correct.
I can't remember exactly who.
Right. So that is definitely not a way to lose a battle, and we've seen it happen with Adam LZ. So definitely want to make sure Keone Rodriguez gets that hatch secured and nice and tight. And it looks like up next we have Taylor Ray versus Randy Noah. Oh, good Lord. This is going to be a phenomenal battle.
Oh, yes. Taylor Ray with that monster of a Miata LS powered. We might be seeing this car for the last time in competition today. But Randy Noah, qualifying number 2, putting on a clinic. All his lead runs have been phenomenal.
Unbelievable.
There. So, I mean, this is going to be a really hard-fought battle for both drivers. I'm excited to see this one. We can see Ben Julian right there, actually. He's looking on for his boy, Taylor Ray.
Yeah, Ben unfortunately had to call it quits early, not before a hard-fought battle. Getting taken out by Trenton in the Cresta.
Yeah.
And doing a good job himself. So, wow. Well, here we go. You got Randy Noah in the purple Nissan 240SX. Breathe Free Drifting. Oh, he's shaking his head. I think he's listening to some good music.
I think he's taking advice from Magic Mike.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Him and Brandon Whitnick, too. I know those are two drivers. You always see their head bobbing around.
Yeah.
And there you go. Taylor Ray setting back a little bit. He seems to have this technique dialed in as he's going to go and kind of roll start. Give himself a little rolling advantage as they make their way down the track. And there you go. Randy Noah out the gate. Taylor Ray right behind. And there they go, initiating into the first outer zone. Look at Taylor Ray just surging forward. Only maybe a foot away, it looks like, from Randy Noah. Randy Noah doing a great job staying on line, getting deep into that touch and go. Now as both drivers flicking into the second outer zone. Whoa, look at Taylor Ray surging forward, trying to apply that pressure and make Randy Noah crack. But Randy Noah, he's not going to be phased whatsoever as he holds a solid lead line. And Taylor Ray is right there. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeesh. This may take my favorite battle. Take place in my favorite battle of all time of Klutch Kickers.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens when it turns around. But first, let's take a look at the BC Racing replay. Look at the initiation by Randy Noah. Taylor Ray right there. Both drivers filling out outer zone 1, doing a good job through there. The touch and go by Randy Noah. Good job for Randy. Oh. Taylor Ray closing in that proximity, really pushing Randy Noah around. Randy Noah doing a good job staying online. Kind of comes off a little bit through the beginning, but then fills it back out anyway. But Taylor Ray right there every step of the way.
Amazing lead run by Randy Noah. Amazing chase run by Taylor Ray. One would say a excellent lead run is going to lead to an excellent chase run when you have two drivers at this quality.
Yeah, so that's a whole nother discussion.
I love to have fun.
Yeah, we all do. We're fun havers.
We are. Yeah, we are. So, all right, there we go. Taylor Ray making his way down the track, and Randy Noah is going to dive in. Look at Randy Noah trying to just get in that pocket as they make their way through the first outer zone. Taylor Ray doing a great job staying with that line. Could have got a little deeper into that touch and go. Randy Noah right there. There we go. Randy Noah wants to dive in. Not quite as close as Taylor Ray was in the chase position, but nonetheless right there with them. Here we go as they make their way. Wow, look at Randy trying to dive in for that attack and put that pressure on Taylor Ray. I don't know. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one to call. The judges have their work cut out for them. They have to deliberate this very closely. Let's take a look. Nice initiation by both drivers. That tiny little Miata being able to make it all the way out. Actually, I think Randy Noah was better through the first outer zone, but then and the touch and go on his lead run. So maybe that will outweigh the proximity, but Randy Noah is still not letting go of Taylor Ray. And then here Taylor Ray's left foot braking to stay on the outside line while Randy Noah is putting the pressure through outer zone 3.
Right, and none of those were major. It's not, we're talking like major mistakes, right?
No,
these are things that are just, I mean, you have to
they're
split.
Nitpicky.
Oh, super nitpicky.
Yeah.
Right, nothing major, right? Those were excellent runs by both drivers.
Yep.
But you have, it gets to the point where these judges, they have to nitpick every foot of that run.
Yeah, so how are these differences going to outweigh each other? You know, Taylor Ray with that proximity, but Randy Noah with that excellent lead line. It's tough.
It is.
Well, you got to remember, he knocked down a cone.
Oh, that is true.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, he did knock down the outer zone cone. That's a small little deduction, as the judges would say. So, but still.
Look at the size difference between the two cars. It's not that a 240 is a big car.
No.
But that other car easily looks like 2 feet shorter than Randy's, doesn't it?
Yeah, I remember when I bought my first Miata and I put the top down and I looked back and I'm like, where's the rest of the car? Like, it's so small.
It is. But what a job, Taylor Ray and Ben Julian. Like I said, it's not that the Miata hasn't been used for drifting in the past. Like we said, we've seen Jeff Abbott. Shout out to Jeff Abbott, a good friend of ours down in South Florida, and also Danny George also utilizing Miata, and Chelsea DeNofa as well. Yeah. So we've had some excellent drivers use the Miata, but I don't think it ever really gained in popularity. But I think what Taylor Ray and Ben Julian have been able to accomplish in the way they tandem and just the way they drive together has built this order around the Miata, and I think a lot of people have decided to pick it up just by watching these two gentlemen.
Yeah, they definitely unlocked the potential out of that car with the way they've built these cars, and man, they work well. I mean, well, Ben Julian, he's our winner on round 2, and then round 3, Taylor Ray took the win there as well. So these cars are definitely competitive here in the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. So we're gonna see if we're going to see that little Miata in the top 4, or is it going to be Randy Noah in his purple breathe-free drifting S14?
Yeah.
And it's only going to get more difficult for the judges to determine the winners.
Yeah.
The final 4 and splitting hairs.
Yeah, definitely. The drivers of this caliber, world-class drivers, all of them, and doing a great job. Just putting down some solid battles. And I want to go ahead and mention the podium prizes today. Today, these guys, what are they battling for? They're battling...
No, I'm sorry to cut you off, but one more time.
One more time.
Oh, wow.
Well, there you go. Judges were not able to come up with a clear-cut winner, so they're going to push it one more time. I think that's fair. I think that's definitely fair, because they don't have a clear-cut winner. I can't say that they're going to have a clear-cut winner after one more time, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, somebody's definitely going to start pushing harder and harder, and it might come down to just one simple mistake there.
Their judges, they have to come up with a decision within a certain amount of time, and if they can't come up with a clear and concise decision, push it one more time. Why not?
Yeah, I agree with that. But you know how it is. These drivers are pushing hard. Everybody wants to be there in the finals and try to win this event. So this is huge. So are we going to be
so far, Dirk Stratton has moved up, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
And Alec Hohnadell has moved up as well.
Yeah, and both.
So they're going to do battle, and then the winner between that battle is going to face off. Finals. We have 2 one-more-time battles on the other side of the bracket, so we still.
The top 8 is really tough.
It's getting saucy.
Yeah, it's. I mean, these are all really good drivers, and they're really pushing as hard as they can. Adam LZ on the line there in his E36. I almost said 46.
FYI, Randy had a great lead and set up Taylor perfectly. Taylor missed outer zone number 1 and had a little worse of a lead, and Randy didn't follow as well.
Okay, so like there you go. Not 100% clear.
Yeah.
On the winner, so push it one more time. Right?
Yep. So we're waiting on Keone Rodriguez to come to the line for this one more time battle. I mean, this is absolutely insane how it's been going through. Yeah. The day has been nuts. A lot one more times today.
Yeah, a lot more times. But first place tonight is going to get 10,000. Second place 5,000. Third place 3,500. Fourth place 1,000. And fifth place $500.
And they're ready to send cars.
They are ready to send Adam LZ in the lead lane. Keone Rodriguez in the chase lane, and away they go. Okay, Adam LZ, look at Keone almost right there with Adam as they make their way down the track. Keone going to try to dive and apply that pressure to Adam. Whoa, Adam pulling about 1.5 to 2 cars as they make their way through the first outer zone. Adam doing a good job flicking into the touch and go. Here we go. Keone has to dive in for the attack. Adam able to maintain that distance. Can Keone reel him in by the time they come out of the track? We shall see. Wow, Adam really putting it to Keone Rodriguez as they make their way out of the track. The plot thickens, my friends.
I wonder if Adam dialed up the grip for this battle, because it seemed like he was starting to pull away little by little throughout the course.
Gave a little extra sauce there.
Yeah, so here we are, BC Racing replay. Adam in the lead, initiating into outer zone 1. How does he do? Man, fills it out really well. Keone Rodriguez on a shallower line to trying to catch up. good job by Adam on the touch and go. And then look at the outer zone 2. He's starting to pull away while keeping a very nice wide line that the judges want to see. And to outer zone 3, he's staying wide. Keone Rodriguez trying to cut the line to catch up, but just cannot make it happen.
Wow.
So Adam LZ with a great lead run.
And I want to mention that, like, if this was just like a fun day or most local Crashers events, that would have been like a phenomenal chase run, right? But
Yeah.
the level that these drivers are at, if they're not like within inches of each other, you're just like, oh man, that was a huge gap. And in all reality, that wasn't a huge gap for most tandems that we see.
No.
So that was a great run by both drivers, but Adam able to not run away, but just maintain that distance, right? Not allowing Keone doing everything he can to catch up.
Ready to send cars.
And away they go. Keone Rodriguez taking up down straight. Adam gonna give chase, and here we go. Keone Rodriguez on aggressive. Adam diving right in as they work their way through the first outer zone. And here they go into the touch and go. Keone Rodriguez a little off the touch and go. I can see him looking back at Adam there, but look at Adam diving in for the attack. Keone Rodriguez doing a phenomenal job in the lead position here as they change roles. Adam just a little closer, not by much. Like I said, splitting hairs as both drivers make it off the track. Great job. Give it up, guys. Give it up for these drivers.
Wow.
That was a great lead run by Keone.
It was, and then that allowed for a great chase by Adam.
It did allow for it.
It allowed for, gave more opportunity.
More opportunity.
Yeah,
Has
so
been, yes. He does.
Nice flick initiation by Keone. Does not get out as wide as Adam LZ did on his lead run, and then does miss touch and go there, but then Adam LZ really putting on the pressure, trying to create more proximity there. But then outer zone 3, both drivers doing a good job through the line. Actually, Adam is keeping up with Keone while taking the wider line. So that's really interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I think the judges are going to deliberate on this and really think about what they saw here. This is not going to be easy. Keone Rodriguez, the tough competitor. Adam LZ.
It's Ben Julian.
That is Ben.
Yeah.
Ben Julian, owner of Ben's Used Miata Parts. I know he doesn't know we're looking at it right now, but he's there on your bottom left screen. He's looking down. Maybe he's looking for some pennies. I'm not really too sure. But, oh, yeah, maybe he did find a penny. Oh, he's here. I'm going to go grab this penny. Come on,
He's
guys.
Let's get out of here. They're looking right at me.
Oh, look, there he goes. He found a penny. Maybe it's a Buffalo nickel. I don't know. We'll see.
Got a decision. Adam LZ gets the win in his BMW.
There you go. Adam LZ is going to advance. Congratulations, Adam LZ. Keone Rodriguez, what a valiant effort.
Yeah.
Hard-fought battle. Both world-class drivers. Keone Rodriguez going to, I guess, pack it in for the weekend, but not before. Well, I don't know if he's going to pack it in for the weekend quite yet, but this is a great event.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Who will Adam LZ face? Will it be Taylor Ray, who qualified 10th, or Randy Noah, who qualified 2nd? This is the one more time battle between those two drivers. It's, man, I mean, it's been tight. So many one more time battles. I mean, how much longer can this go on? You know? But I'm really excited to see these two go at it. I mean, whoever wins has to face Adam. Adam has been on fire this weekend.
Like you said, we could see a battle of the YouTube where the internet just completely shuts down.
Yep.
And YouTube explodes.
Yeah, that is true. All the drivers on the actually, hang on. All the drivers left are Florida drivers.
Yeah.
So everybody who was like, "Oh, Florida's not that good."
Well, that's, born in Florida, born out of Florida. It doesn't really matter. They're all excellent drivers. It doesn't matter where you're from. At the end of the night, we're watching amazing battles. And as we go down the track, there you go, Randy Lee. Look at Taylor. Oh, wow. Taylor right there next to Randy Noah. Oh, was he pushing him around the track? He said, come on, Randy Noah. A little faster, buddy, as they make their way through the track. But Randy not letting it face him. Taylor doing a great job, as he does, in that chase position. Just almost painting that door there of Randy Noah. Randy Noah's got his hands full in this one. Randy Noah doing a great job of holding it together. Oh! What just happened?
Even Randy looked back.
What just happened?
Oh, we need to see this on the drone. This is huge. Taylor Ray making a... Did he make the mistake? That's what we got.
I don't know. Let's watch. Let's see what happens now on your lie detector, as you may call it.
Yeah, we're taking in some truth serum here.
Look at Taylor Ray on the
proximity, but then we could see, man, good lead line. Again, he's hitting that outside zone 2 cone. Randy Noah is, but this is where the things go wrong. It looks like
Oh, he just over-rotated.
he just over-rotated. That is very uncharacteristic of Taylor Ray.
What a bummer.
Well,
Wow.
now he's got to force a mistake out of Randy, and that is so
From the
hard.
lead position, that's not something
tough.
easy to do.
That is very tough. Randy might know this, and he might take it easy. We don't know. I don't think that's Randy's kind of style.
Look, you can see the look on Zach's expression. You can just see him. He's like, oh, my goodness.
He's like, I can't believe this just happened.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll see.
Wow, that just blew my mind.
Hey, maybe Taylor has a trick up his sleeve that he could deploy since this is perhaps the
drop-
final appearance of the Miata.
Maybe he has a couple turtle shells and maybe a banana or two throw out there on the track.
Yeah, this is going to turn into Mario Kart here, so
Wow.
let's see. Starting line is waiting for something. Maybe a little bit of cleanup there. Did somebody drop tire on the dirt?
I don't know. I think everybody's just in shock right now.
Yeah, I
Everybody's
think
just like, whoa,
Everybody's
what just
calming
happened? Okay,
down.
we got to reset. We got to slow down here. We got to reset.
gotta get our heart rate down here.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Crazy
Yeah,
event.
but it's not over yet though. I can't say it enough that we've seen everything go down here, but
Ready to send cars.
all right, Taylor Ray's got to look at Randy Noah getting a little jump there. He wants to get right at the back bumper of Taylor Ray. Here we go. They both flick it into the entry. Randy Noah almost right there trying to search for Taylor Ray, pulling a little gap, maybe about a car ahead of Randy Noah. But here we go. Randy Noah going to dive in. Wow, Taylor deep into that touch and go. Here we go. Randy Noah standing by. Oh, there you go. Starting to close that gap as they make their way into the third and final outer zone. Wow, there you go. Oh, Randy Noah surging forward almost too quickly, but oh, Randy Noah, real shallow line there.
But is it enough?
I don't know. It's not. Randy really didn't make any major mistakes, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, Taylor Ray spinning so uncharacteristic.
Yeah, and Randy Noah risking it, you know, and putting on a show for the fans.
And just so you're aware, Randy Noah in the purple Nissan 240SX gets the win.
There you go.
Randy Noah
There
versus
you
Adam
go.
LZ in the top 4. That's
So I guess we could say the internet's safe, right?
Yeah.
YouTube's not going to explode tonight. So Randy Noah is going to be facing Adam LZ. Good Lord, what a battle! And honestly, I almost want to think that Taylor Ray almost had it in the bag because what a phenomenal chase run he had against Randy Noah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Taylor Ray, putting it on the door on each corner, just making that one last mistake on the transition to outer zone 3 that put the nail in the coffin, because Randy Noah, in his chase run, he was able to just stay with him and stay aggressive.
And we may have just witnessed the last time anybody is going to see that little black Miata compete at Klutch Kickers.
Yeah, that is a possibility. We will see.
We just witnessed history in the making.
Yeah, possibly.
Maybe. I'm looking forward to the video where he outlines what happened,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the explanation. So be sure to catch that.
Or maybe he changes his mind.
Yeah.
Huh?
Maybe just he's just toying with our emotions, right?
Okay.
Maybe just being a little teased. Taylor Ray, are you teasing us? Are you going to come back next season with that Miata for one round just to try to take Podium? I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe.
We'll
But he
never
has
know.
the Safiro, right?
Yeah,
That's Spiro, and he has, I believe, a vet.
yeah, that's what he was talking about building, is a Corvette. So we're not 100% sure if that's going to be his competition car for next year. We don't know all the details yet. But right now, speaking of Corvettes, we do see Dirk Stratton pulling to the line in his Lingenfelter Corvette.
I'm
with
so
the-
glad you said that. That's a tongue twister for me.
It's okay. I've been saying it for years. So,
As you've been telling me.
Yes, we know.
but he's going up against Alec Hohnadell. I think Dirk Stratton, even though he had a bye run in the 64, has had one of the tougher roads up to this point. Every driver he's gone up against has been a top level type driver. He's got to go up against Alec Hohnadell, number 1 versus number 4 in qualifying.
And the Season 2 2021 Klutch Kickers season champion.
Yeah, how can I forget? So can Dirk Stratton stop Alec Hohnadell? This is going to be incredible.
It is. It's going to be incredible. It's unbelievable to witness this here live in person. And away they go. Here we go. Dirk Stratton taking off down the straight. Alec Hohnadell going to dive right into the pocket. And yes, he does. Whoa, surging forward. Alec able to just master that chase position. But Dirk Stratton, amazing lead run as they work their way through the smoke. Wow, actually, Dirk Stratton able to pull away. But here we go. Alec Hohnadell surging forward as they make their way through the third and final outer zone. Dirk Stratton doing a commanding lead run. Alec almost right there with them.
What happened in outer zone number 2?
I don't know. It seemed like there was a little gap there. I don't know if. I don't know. So I can't wait to see the drone footage.
Yeah, the drone footage will tell us everything here, as we can see Dirk Stratton leading, approaching that initiation point. Both drivers initiating at the first standing cone, doing a good job going out to the first outer zone, transitioning into the touch and go. Oh, look at that. It looked like Alec Hohnadell almost over-rotated and lost Dirk Stratton there, but then had to catch right back up. So that's a mistake on Alec Hohnadell. Dirk Stratton doing a good job in the lead position there throughout the entire run. So, yeah, this is this might be what takes out Alec Hohnadell, but we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet. And it's just been an unbelievable day. Dirk Stratton, if he can hold it together and he can maintain that proximity, it's going to be phenomenal, right? Because it's going to come down to the just that very, very slight mistake that Alec Hohnadell made there in the chase position. And like I said, it wasn't even like a major mistake. We're really splitting hairs. We're really just trying to find a difference between to decide a winner, right? Yeah. So the judges, wow, they have their hands full. And I'm just glad I'm not them.
At this level, that's all it takes is one tiny little thing. And the judges are really splitting the hairs on there on these runs. So, I mean, what's going to happen here? Are they waiting for the smoke to clear out? Because both of these cars do billow out a ton.
Yes, they are waiting.
Look at that. Okay. We're hoping for the win. Maybe we can get the fans to start just breathing more. Can you guys just blow a little bit for me?
A little wind. You can see a little movement of the
just
smoke.
Come on. Just wave your hands. Do something.
Everybody go in the same direction. Like,
just kind of
wave your arms. Flail them about.
Flail them all about, yes. Wow. We really want to get that smoke. But while we're waiting for the smoke to settle, let's go ahead and thank our sponsors. That's right. Our sponsors and our vendors. We're so grateful to have them out here today. And it's just been amazing. Amazing event. We have Island Resort Hotel. You have BC Racing. You got Chase Bays, Drift HQ, Grip Royal, Ignite Race Fuels, Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, ECU Masters, and I'm sure many more to come. It's just been, what a season. Oh, there they go. Well, away they go as they make their way down the stretch. Dirk, you just got to apply that pressure and hold fast as he makes his way through the first outer zone. Alec is going to get it nice and deep into that touch and go and try to pull out that outer zone. Look at Dirk Stratton surging forward as they make their way through the second outer zone. They're going to go into the final section of the track as they flick it in. Whoa, wow, a lot of angle. Alec to a lot of angle coming into that third and final outer zone. It looked like it may have affected Dirk Stratton, though, on his attack.
Yeah, but I also want to focus on outer zone number 1. It looked like there was a little bit of wavering by Alec Hohnadell, but the drone will show us if that is true or not. Let's take a look. Nice early initiation by both drivers. Oh, look at the angle that Alec has, but you see he reduces angle right there, so a little wavering as I thought I saw there. Going into the touch and go, Alec always deep on that there, and then Dirk Stratton trying to apply the pressure through outer zone 2. A little bit of wavering still from Alec Hohnadell, not too much, but then look at the amount of angle that he throws there, and that throws Dirk Stratton off. Are those mistakes from Alec Hohnadell going to be outweighed by the mistake of Dirk Stratton going into outer zone 3 there?
Right, but Alec threw a lot of angle there. It looked like he did slow down with that use of the angle.
Yeah.
Dirk Stratton trying to make that correction while maintaining that angle. Any little correction at this level is going to be amplified, right? Because they're so close, trying to match the angle and the speed as they work their way through the track. An excellent battle nonetheless, but...
And after Alec threw all that angle, I didn't mention it, but you could see a slight reduction in angle. I mean, it's so small. And but are the judges gonna deduct on that? I mean, this is Alec was really gunning for that finals.
He did have he did have that bobble though through through the first zone, like you had mentioned. So
Yeah. So.
wow. So there you go. As you guys see on our screen, you have Alec Hohnadell in the ISR Nissan 240SX, and right next to him on the right is Dirk Stratton in that Oracle Lighting Chevy Corvette. Beautiful cars, both beautiful cars. I love the Oracle Lighting logos. That's just beautiful.
Just looks awesome.
It does.
At night, Dirk Stratton, will he be making his second finals appearance of the season, or is Alec Hohnadell going to his third appearance in the finals of the season? This is crazy. But both drivers, excellent. I mean, excellent drivers. That's why they're both in the top 10 of the championship points here.
Yeah, I want you guys to during the off season, Klutch Kickers doesn't shut down, right? They throw some fun day events over here at the Emerald Coast Dragway, so it's always a great time here. If you go ahead and that's your bracket right there. This is a round 5 season 2 bracket, and right now we're looking at trying to find who's gonna move on between Dirk Stratton and Alec Hohnadell, and then we have Adam LZ on the right side there. So. Wow, it's super exciting, guys. Check out the Klutch Kickers website. You can, if you want to drive a Klutch Kickers event, go ahead and check them out. All their tech rules and everything is up there, so you can register, and also their schedule and all the sponsors as well, and all the information from past winners, and just a wealth of information when it comes to Klutch Kickers. Guys, check them out, klutchkickers.com. They also sell their merchandise. They have racing gloves, they have hats, shirts, and I'm sure they're going to be adding more and more. Oh, so there you have it. There's the point standings. Okay, this is not including today's points. This is prior today, I believe, correct?
Yeah, and that's actually not even including yesterday's qualifying points either. But as you can see, Alec Hohnadell still in battle here in the top 4. Ben Julian getting knocked out in the top 32. And, of course, Adam LZ too far behind to really make a move. But Alec Hohnadell really showing that why he is the champion of the season 2 of the Klutch Kickers $100,000.
So it's going to come down to second and third as far as Adam LZ and Dirk Stratton, I guess.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
Yeah, I think that's going to move them into that position. Ben Julian is going to move down probably to about 4th place.
Yeah, and Taylor Hole is going to get bumped down because he did not compete in today's competition.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. He was not in his Cadillac during qualifying yesterday. He was in a Mustang S197 chassis, and
He qualified.
Yeah, he put up a run, but who knows what happened? Maybe
I'm sure if you guys follow Taylor Hole, you'll be able to follow him and find out what happened. But right now, does it look like we have a winner?
Alec Hohnadell advances.
Wow, Alec Hohnadell takes the win, and he's going to advance on to battle out Dirk Stratton. He's not going to go anywhere. I think he's going to still have to do battle, correct?
Yes, he's going to have to go to the 3rd place battle that will be happening right before the finals. So Alec Hohnadell advances. It seems like the over-rotation by Dirk Stratton coming into outer zone 3 is the nail in the coffin.
Well, we don't really know. We haven't really got clear word on that, so we don't want to necessarily assume that. Judges obviously running it over and over and over in their cams, so we'll see.
Yeah,
maybe we can get some clarification.
All right, so now on the other side of the top 4, we have Randy Noah, who qualified 2nd, versus Adam LZ, who qualified 3rd.
Wow.
This is a heck of a battle that we're about to see. Randy Noah really showing his talents this year, moving very far, the top 4 today.
Yeah, but barely narrowing out Taylor Ray.
Yeah.
Did Randy Noah. Will Adam LZ make a similar mistake? I guess we'll find out. Like we said, anything can happen. Randy, you better be on your A game, pal, as you come out here against Adam LZ. Randy Noah is going to, since he is the higher qualifier, he will be leading first, and Adam LZ will be giving chase.
Yep.
On the right-hand side there, on your left-hand side of your screen, in the lead lane is Randy Noah in that purple 240SX, and Adam LZ in his blue E36, and away they go. Adam LZ surging forward, trying to stay on that back bumper as they make their way into the first outer zone. Whoa! I almost saw like a little bobble out of Adam LZ's hood as they make their way through. Hopefully that stays put. And ooh, Randy doing a great job, throwing angle, getting deep into that touch and go. not really phasing Adam. Adam's still there, right there with them as they make their way into the transition of the final outer zone. Randy doing a good job, from what I could tell, of staying. Maybe he could have got a little wider, but nice lead run by Randy Noah, and Adam right there with him every step of the way.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy going through the touch and go area there. It almost seemed like Randy was about to spin out, but
what? Adam looks like he's calling his teammates over.
yeah, let's take a look here at the BC Racing replay. Good job by Randy Noah and Adam LZ with a good chase there. Look at the angle that Randy pulls through there, and then he goes and
right on the instant. Wow.
You just barely see the cone moving into outer zone 2, transitioning into outer zone 3. Good proximity by Adam LZ, but you see Randy Noah coming off the outer zone number 3 there a little bit, but then coming back out to finish it off.
Wow, the way
there.
Randy Noah, he just rode that touch and go.
Yep.
Flicking it in and entering right at the start of the second outer zone.
Yeah.
That was an excellent job by Randy Noah on his lead run, because as we see, a lot of times the drivers, they don't necessarily get to the beginning of the second outer zone. Randy Noah doing a great job of filling out the second outer zone for sure.
Yeah, so both drivers back at the line. Let's see what happens when we turn it all around.
Right, and away we go. Adam LZ going to lead. Randy Noah going to give chase. Wow, Randy Noah getting a little rolling start there. This could help him out as he's trying to keep that proximity, and he's diving in right behind him out. Adam LZ as Adam LZ pulling him almost a car gap, but they make their way through and into the touch and go. There you go, Adam filling out pretty well. Randy trying to apply that pressure, but Randy falling back slightly as they work their way through the second outer zone. Adam just pouring on the smoke and just full throttle as they work their way through the third and final outer zone. Look at the angle Randy's throwing out there, trying to catch up with Adam LZ, and wow, definitely not as close of a chase as the prior run, but definitely look at Randy. No, you can see him clap with his hands. He's definitely happy.
Yeah, Adam LZ with a rocket ship of an E36. Let's take a look here. Does a pretty good job on outer zone 1. Randy Noah going a little bit too far inside there, and then trying to attack through the touch and go area that allows Adam LZ to start creating a gap. Randy Noah having to cut the line a little bit to gain proximity again. And then Adam LZ, does he do better through outer zone 3? Yes, he stays out wider than Randy did on his lead run.
All I know is win, lose, or draw. Randy's happy with himself. I see him clapping. Yeah. He's definitely excited. And losing to a competitor like Adam LZ is that's a proud moment.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hang your head up high on that, man, because Adam LZ is no slouch, as we know, and I think this is the first time we see LZ in the finals. I would have to look back in history to make sure about that. So this but we'll see if he does make it to the finals. We don't know yet.
Well, he's almost there. I mean,
yeah. And same thing for Randy. He hasn't been to the finals either. But Randy, showing his progression throughout the series, each round he makes it farther and farther, and he's doing really well. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of Randy Noah because he's
progressed tremendously.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've spent a lot of time with Randy Noah down in South Florida. It's definitely one of the local favorites down there in South Florida, West Palm Beach. Always showing up at PBIR. I remember watching him do his 360 entries years ago, right? Yeah. And just all around, just a great guy. Good fella to hang out with. A lot of times you catch these drivers, if you guys are local, a lot of these drivers go over to La Rumba too as well after the track, so you get to catch up with them. But yeah, and Adam LZ, I mean, there's really not much else to say. Everybody's seen him, but it looks like we got a winner.
Yeah, Adam LZ.
There you go. Adam LZ advances on, so he's going to be battling out. Looks like Adam LZ getting closer and closer to that podium as Adam LZ advances, and Randy Noah, I don't think he's going anywhere yet.
No, because he's going to be battling it out for third.
And I believe what they said, the 5th and 6th place will be decided by qualifying points. Is that correct?
Yes. I believe that is new for this round. But still, we still have another 2 battles to go.
Right.
Randy Noah versus Dirk Stratton, number 1 and 2 qualifier. Yeah, so that's going to be
That's going to tell us our 3rd and 4th place winner, and then you're going to see Hohnadell versus Adam LZ. What a battle that's going to be.
Which would be our 4th and 3rd, respectively.
Alec could potentially walk away with $20,000 this weekend.
Yeah.
He's already at the taking away the award for the season champion.
Yep.
And as I mentioned before, $45,000 worth of checks. Some big checks, man, big money coming out this week. We want to go ahead and thank our sponsors really quick before we get back into it again. We want to thank the island. Hey guys, you guys gotta, if you're here, if you guys can hear me here in the pits, come down to the Island Beach Resort and Hotel and have a couple drinks with us. We're gonna be down there just chilling, hanging out, having a good time right on the beach. A lot of the drivers are there, the judges are there. If you want to just come and just network, just come out and chill and hang out with all of us. Come on down to Island Beach Resort and Hotel. And next time, plan your trip to stay there because right on the beach. You got family, bring them along. Your family can hang out on the beach all day. Well, you come watch drifting. And then we also want to thank Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier of the $100,000 Drift Series. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. We want to thank Grip Royal, the official steering wheel, also providing steering wheels for first, second, and third place winners as well on top of the cash prize. And we want to thank Drift HQ, mobile parts trailer on site, providing drivers with all they need for parts to get back on the track. Chase Bays and BC Racing coilovers, as well as Kinsey Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. We're going to take a quick break and run an ad. We see you soon. All right, and we're back. We are back, and we are ready to watch the last few battles of tonight.
Yep, 2 battles remaining. Dirk Stratton, who qualified number 1, versus Randy Noah, who qualified number 2. They're going to be battling out for the 3rd place position for round 5, the finals of the $100,000 drift series here at Emerald Coast Raceway or Dragway.
Yeah, Emerald Coast Dragway, located in beautiful Holt, Florida, not too far away from Fort Walton Beach. And it's just been an amazing weekend for the drivers and just everybody that's been able to make it out here. And it's just grateful to be able to witness such world-class driving.
Yeah, I mean, this weekend's driving, it has really stepped up. What are we going to see in Season 3 is what I want to know.
Wow.
Because if the driving is like this today at round 5 of Season 2, I mean, and then we saw a jump from Season 1 to Season 2 in driving level.
Well, and it's not only that, is we have drivers like Cabot Cardoza, Emerson Noguera, Cody Buchanan, Will Couch, unfortunately had mechanical errors. All these drivers, we've seen the rebirth or the revisit of Sammy Tiger coming out here and doing competitions, right? So you have these younger drivers that are obviously showing that they have the skill and talent, right? And as they're progressing, and during this this winter season, and as I'm sure they're going to make upgrades to their car and just add some more events underneath their belt and gain more experience. Those are some serious competitors that can come back in 2022.
Yeah. So we are going to be seeing some change-ups in Season 3, I'm pretty sure. Is Alec Hohnadell going to still be the man to beat? I mean, I don't see him slowing down, but we never know who's going to come up.
And what other countries are we going to see drivers coming from? We've seen drivers from South America, Brazil. We saw Renato Garcia coming here last round from Brazil, all the way over here from Brazil to drive.
He did a good job.
He did a great job. And then we saw drivers from Argentina, and we saw 3 drivers from Mozambique, Africa come here tonight and battle it out. So that is absolutely amazing. So I'm really looking forward to next season. I can't wait. And I'm going to try to hit up a fun day. I know, I think Paul, my brother, he's gonna make a fun day.
Yeah.
And you got to get your Mustang put together so we can see you out here as well.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely want to come to one of the fun days, especially the 2-day fun days. You get so much seat time. And with a 1-day fun day, you already get a ton of seat time.
Yeah, and we're going to have to do a GoFundMe for Captain Ben. We need to get Captain Ben a drift car as well.
Yeah, definitely. I know it's due time. It's due time.
He's like, what?
For him to have a drift car.
Yeah. Captain Ben has been one of my teachers from the beginning.
Yeah.
And been able to help me develop my skills as a driver, always there to support me. So it'd be great to see Captain Ben behind the wheel as well.
Yeah, Ben is one of these guys that can get into a car and really show you how to drive it. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. But enough about that.
And he drives a Prius on a daily. But anyways, I want to go ahead and just say it looks like we have... is that Randy Noah at the line? I can't really tell.
No, that is Dirk Stratton. Randy Noah is in the burnout box there. This is going to be an exciting battle because it's number 1 and number 2 in qualifying. These are, well, you would expect to see them in the finals.
You know, if you look, okay, let's take a look at the drivers. So it looks like Dirk Stratton, number 1 qualifier. Randy Noah, the number 2 qualifier.
Yeah.
Adam LZ, the number 3 qualifier. And Alec Hohnadell, number 4 qualifier. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So you have literally the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place qualifiers battling it out for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place.
And they are there at the line. Are we going to get going here?
It looks like it. Looks like we're about ready to send this down the straight. And there we go. Randy Noah trying to get a little jump on Dirk Stratton as they go down the track. Randy Noah. Whoa, Randy Noah. I don't know what happened there, but what a gap Dirk Stratton put on him towards the end of the straight there. Dirk Stratton going to flick it in nice and deep into that touch and go. Randy Noah able to gain back up and gain that proximity. But Dirk Stratton were able to put that distance on Randy Noah as he came down the straight. And here we go as they flick it into the 3rd and final outer zone. Randy Noah up there almost door to door with Dirk Stratton as they make their way. Dirk almost dropping a tire right on the outer edge, but that's where the judges want to see them, on the outer edge of all the outer zones.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a misshift or just a general difference in power there because man, Dirk Stratton, that car is fast. But Randy's car isn't too slow itself, but Dirk Stratton doing a great job on that outer zone. You can see Randy Noah doing what he can to catch up. Not really cutting the line too much in the touch and go there, but look, he catches up in outer zone 2, really putting on the pressure onto Dirk Stratton. maybe not as much angle entering into outer zone 3 is Randy Noah, but Dirk Stratton staying all the way on these outside lines.
Yeah. Well, they're back up the line already. Randy Noah, he's got to try to put some distance on in between him and Dirk Stratton. But Dirk Stratton, look at that underglow. That's an Oracle lighting Corvette of Mr. Dirk Stratton as they make their way down the straight. Nope, Dirk Stratton there side by side with Randy Noah as they enter. There you go. Dirk diving in as a little puff of some flame as he makes his way through the first outer zone. Definitely much closer in proximity is Dirk Stratton to Randy Noah's lead. Randy Noah putting a great lead down, but Dirk Stratton not phased whatsoever. Reeling him back in as you can just hear that monstrous V8 surging forward and just plume. Whoa, whoa, what happened there?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Wow. That has been a problem child for these drivers, right? That area.
That area of the track is a lot trickier than it looks.
Oh, man.
That's the same area that Taylor Ray fell victim.
Yeah.
Troy Manners went off that area, too, I believe.
Yeah. A lot of drivers having a lot of trouble. It looks like a simple part of the track, but it definitely makes there's a challenge there. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is. But you can see a dirt drop by Dirk Stratton there, and then of course Randy Noah doing everything he can to like a little jackrabbit trying to get away from
look
its
at that right there.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake by Dirk Stratton there, straightening out.
Oh my goodness.
What are the judges gonna say about that? I don't know.
Wow. Well, one thing I do want to point out is watching the Klutch Kickers, this Emerald Coast Dragway track on the live stream. If you haven't been here, there is elevation change. While it's not a massive elevation change where we're seeing cars jump, which that would be nice.
Yeah.
The drivers are actually coming downhill into the initiation, and then they're working their way slowly back uphill. As the drivers coming out of outer zone number 2, it is a slightly downhill angle as they're coming out. So not only are the drivers on full throttle, and they're starting to come out of outer zone number 2, they have to make that transition and try to slow that momentum, hence the reason for a decel zone. Very small decel zone.
Yeah.
But there is a decel zone nonetheless to try to make that transition into outer zone number 3.
Yep.
So as you can't really see it on TV, do we have a winner?
It looks like we have a decision. Ben, could you confirm that?
We do.
Okay, so
Can you share that with us?
No, we cannot.
No. That's right.
We cannot.
That's right.
We will find out at the podium
suspense
ceremony.
is killing me.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have to wait on that. Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah, this is good. This is good stuff.
All right.
The anticipation. Mm-hmm. Oh man, but yeah. So and let's also not forget track cooling off, gripping up. That's an area of the track that the car can't straighten out on you because you're in the middle of a transition.
Right.
If you don't throw enough weight or pull the handbrake at the right time or stay on the throttle, it will grip up. But you got to keep traction broken
right, so
on a cool track. It's tough.
Wow, look at that. So we have a third and fourth place winners for today, and we're going to find out. You guys, you want to stay tuned. You want to find out who won and the order of this when we tune in. When you guys just stay tuned in so we can when we announce the winners.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So that means we are going to be moving.
I'm like, my adrenaline's pumping. That was exciting.
Yeah, that was incredible. We're going to be moving into the finals now, where qualifier number 3, Adam LZ, very popular and huge following on YouTube, versus number 4 qualifier, Alec Hohnadell, our season 2 champion. Mm-hmm. We are going to be seeing those two battle it out to see who takes the $10,000 prize for the event win.
Pushing Dirk Stratton's car back in there. Hope everything's okay.
Yeah. Well, you know, those are highly strung engines and putting out a lot of power. Things break easily.
Yeah, these drivers have been pushing these cars to limit all season. I'm sure these cars can use a good refreshing during this break between season 2 and season 3.
I'm pretty sure that car next month will be in pieces.
Yep. Okay. So as it looks like Adam LZ is pulling up. I want to go ahead and thank our sponsors once again. This only a few more times, guys. Just hang in there. We want to thank the Island Resort Hotel, BC Racing Coilovers. We want to thank Chase Spades, Drift HQ, Grip Royal, Ignite Racing Fuels, Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. I also want to thank the vendors, Sherry's Concession, Juan's Tacos, Yeti Ice, Yankee Special. Please check out their website. They're going to be uploading a lot of merchandise up to their website, so you'll be able to get some really nice design merchandise. Also, guys, I don't want to forget to mention this. Check out funhaver.com. Don't forget, Kick25. I'm going to say it one more time. Kick25, you're going to get 25% off your order. And all orders over $50 will also receive a Von Gittin signed Hot Wheels car as well with that order. So you really want to take them up on that special, guys. Thank you so much for supporting Klutch Kickers, and I'm gonna shut my mouth so we can just enjoy this final battle here between Adam LZ, which is in the lead position in his blue E36, and Alec Hohnadell in that ISR Performance Nissan 240SX with the Mohawk.
I think he's going to call it the Mohawk next year.
I don't know. It's definitely a Thrasher. I'll tell you that for sure.
What if he paints like the rest of the car? Like
he should put some hair. No, he should put some tassels on it and make it look like a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Like a road warrior or something. That'd be fun.
That would be funny. So drivers getting the thumbs up to get started here.
Mm-hmm. This is for all the marbles, folks. We have waited all year long for the round 5, and we're here, the final battle. Let's make this happen.
Let's get ready to home. Send it down the lane. Here we go. Adam LZ out front. Alec Hohnadell going to get chased, and here they go as they both initiate. Wow, look at Alec Hohnadell right on the back of Adam LZ as they make their way inches away as they make their way through the first outer zone. Look at Adam on point, maintaining good line, good angle. Alec Hohnadell right there, side by side, working their way through the track. Here we go, final transition. Hopefully everybody holds it together and they throw it in, and Alec holding it together, coming in, surging forward. Adam LZ doesn't look like he's phased as he's holding that lead position. Oh,
ooh, man, I mean, what a lead run, what a chase run. Both drivers doing an excellent job. Let's take a look at the BC Racing replay right here. Nice initiation by both drivers. Do they get all the way out? Yes, they do. They fill out the outer zone. Look at Alec Hohnadell with the proximity. Does take a cone out there, but that's not that big of a deal. Outer zone 2. Alec Hohnadell actually with a wider line, still keeping proximity on Adam LZ. Adam LZ transitioning into the third outer zone. You can see that Alec is matching angle and gaining proximity as they travel through that zone, and they finish, maintain control onto the second run. This is crazy.
Wow, I'm like so pumped right now. Like
I'm sweating.
That's what that smell is? No, I'm joking. All right, they changed roles. All right, Alec Hohnadell, he's gonna put down a lead run like probably never before, but Adam is gonna be right there in his shadows, hunting him down. Guys, don't blink, don't change, don't get up and get a drink. You just got to hang in for just a few more minutes, and we're going to witness one of the best battles that we've ever seen at the Klutch Kickers. And what a way to round out Season 2, Round 5, the finals of Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. I want to thank everybody for joining us. This is just an amazing battle that we're just able to witness live here at the Emerald Coast Dragway. Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series has just brought a level of competition that is just unbelievable, world class, and that's for sure.
I believe we saw Adam LZ. He's going to use a staggered start there, starting a little bit farther behind to have a roll up on Alec's car. We all know it's a rocket ship. Adam LZ needs every advantage he can take.
But Adam LZ's car's a rocket ship too.
Yeah,
He's both these cars, both these drivers, phenomenal world-class drivers.
Ready to send cars.
Oh, we're ready to send it. Let's get ready to send it. And I see the lights up. The cars are going locked and loaded, and out the gate they go. Alec putting about a car and a half almost on. Oh, what was that coming out the back as they make their way through? Some sparks coming out of Alec's car. Adam LZ really trying to reel in Alec. Alec with a commanding lead run as they work their way. Adam got to surge forward. He wants to close that gap, but Alec just a rocket ship in that ISR Performance Nissan 240SX. Here we go. Adam surging forward, trying to close that gap as they make their way around the final zone. Guys, give it together. This has been an epic battle for Round 5, the finals. Klutch Kickers Season 2. Season 2 of the $100,000 Drift Series. You guys are watching history in the making. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so let's take a look here. Good initiation. Already a gap formed by Alec Hohnadell. Great job on outer zone number 1. They do knock on the inner clip cone there, but look at the proximity as Adam LZ is trying to gain on Alec Hohnadell there. Alec Hohnadell tracing a great line on outer zone number 2. Adam LZ right there in tow, just trying to keep up. And then the transition into outer zone 3, good angle by both cars. You could see that Adam LZ starts to lose moment, or starts to lose proximity there to Alec Hohnadell.
Wow, just an amazing battle between these two awesome, amazing drivers.
Now, if there is a one more time, they will announce. We are gonna announce.
Well, we'll announce it if it's a one more time, but
Yeah.
the judges come up with the decision. You guys are just gonna have to wait till the end. Well, we're almost there. You're at the end. Just hang on tight. Wow.
I see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We do see the light at the end of the tunnel, and this has been, like I said, an amazing night. And we're just so grateful for everybody that's chose to hang in here with us and just be able to witness a history to making with these world-class drivers. And it's been a long weekend.
Yeah.
But it's been an exciting weekend.
All right. Looks like the judges are still talking about it, because both drivers are still standing there, sitting in their cars. Are they standing or sitting? Anyway.
I would venture to say that they're sitting, yeah.
I question
Venture to say
myself
that they're
some of the
sitting.
things I say as
Yeah.
well. So
Absolutely. So, Noel, what would you say your most?
No.
What would you say your most exciting?
battle?
Yeah, most exciting battle tonight at Klutch Kickers.
Wow, I would have to say Magic Mike Pollard versus Brandon Whitnick.
Oh, that was a very good one.
That to me was an incredible thing to witness. Both drivers putting everything on the line there. Of course, Magic Mike coming out as the victor, but Brandon Whitnick, it wasn't by much.
Okay,
it wasn't by much.
Yeah, absolutely right. Tonight, these are the podium prizes. First place for the competition tonight is going to receive $10,000 plus a Grip Royal steering wheel. Second place is going to receive $5,000 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Third place will receive $3,500 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Fourth place, $1,000. Fifth place, $500. And then, of course, like you said before, from 6th through 16th, will receive $400. This is basically recouping the money, the investment for today's competition. And then there's also the championship prizes. The championship prizes are also first place $10,000, second place $5,000, third place $3,500, fourth place $1,000, and fifth place for the season championship will receive $500 as well. Wow.
Incredible. Now we can see the judges talking to each other and looking at every possible little mistake that either driver might have made. It's coming down to the wire here, guys. Is this the last run of the season, or is there a decision that we will find out about at the podium ceremonies tonight? Which
I'm super excited.
Or they may have to move the award ceremony to the island.
Oh yeah.
That'd be something.
That would be a sign. There's going to be a ceremony at the island, but I'll tell you what, I don't think it's going to be an award ceremony. I think it's going to be just a finale ceremony, just making it through round 5, the finals of Klutch Kickers season 2. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Oh yeah. Plenty of adult beverages for everybody.
Yeah, we see people. We've seen Will Parsons lose his glasses in the ocean there, right? Once, but he was able to find some friendly dolphins to help him find those glasses. And as you can see, he got them back. I did fall asleep, I think, the last time I was I was at the Island Beach Resort and Hotel, and Dwayne Ramsey giving me a nice hug, taking pictures while I'm dead asleep. So we have a great time there. Definitely many great memories have been had at the Island Resort Hotel.
Yeah. So we see that the judges are.
Pat Gooden saying something.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. He's just like waving his hand. It must be something serious.
Yeah.
They have a winner.
Ah, there we go. We have a winner. And it looks like we're going to have to get all 4 drivers, or 5 drivers. That's right. We're going to get all 5 drivers. It looks like we need. No? Okay. Get them all down, and we're going to make some announcements. I think the staff is going to go ahead and gather all the winners, 1st through 5th, and we'll be able to go through and announce all of them.
What an incredible event we just witnessed here this weekend. I would like to thank the everybody that made it possible. We have Mike Castleberry, you know, he's
absolutely
putting this all together for the fans, for the drivers. This is, I mean, I've had such a great time this year, and this event has been amazing. Can't wait to come back next year and see what transpires, what comes up.
I'm excited to see new drivers from new countries. That's honestly, that's probably one of the most exciting things for me, is to see these drivers venture all the way over to the States from these other countries. And as we saw today, Drift HQ provides drift cars, right? So if you're a driver, if you're a pro driver, any type of level of a competitor in the drifting world, and you want to come over to the States and throw down with these guys here at Klutch Kickers, by all means, reach out to Drift HQ. I believe Klutch Kickers is also going to work on some rental cars as well. We were talking with Zach. I know that's something that they would like to have. I mean, it's not there yet, but what an amazing thing that would be if we'd be able to bring other drivers to compete here. I'd like to see some drivers from Ireland, from Europe, from Russia. That'd be amazing. I think actually, didn't we have Peter Viesek come here one time just to hang out?
There was rumors of him hanging out, checking it out, seeing and we've seen a few Warthouse guys since, you know, hanging out.
Right.
But we'll see if that comes to fruition. I mean, Peter Viesek out here, that would definitely raise the level.
Excited. I can hear it in your voice.
Just the level of competition raises just by having him here. Of course, you know, everybody else will have to step it up, and they will, because when you have things like that happening, everybody just comes on and just has to step up their level. So, but we're going to be starting the podium ceremonies here shortly. We're setting up the lights so that way we have good lighting.
Yeah, anybody that's going to be down there with the fans that are here in attendance. Oh, what? I'm getting word.
We're going to run a commercial break.
All right, guys, stay tuned. We're going to be right back with the announcements of the winners. Stay tuned.
You shall not pass inspection. Oh shit, it's Huffy. Get over here.
Fatality.
You monster. Why would you torch a bottle? Just go to nitrosalley.com. We have so many options.
Papa, I'm cold, Papa.
And we are back, and as you can see at the grid, we have the winning drivers all lined up. They're going to make their way down to the front, in front of right where the judges booth are, and we're going to be able to announce the winners. I'm just so excited here tonight.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait to see the results, especially between the third place battle and of course the final battle. This is insane. We've had some of the best driving we've seen throughout the year today.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been an amazing weekend. We've had great weather, no tornadoes, no hurricanes. Thank the Lord for that, because we've seen that in the past. We've seen torrential downpours. We've seen rivers coming down through the track, right?
Yeah.
So it's exciting to just be able to witness the close of this season 2, round 5, the finals of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series, and we are ready when they are to bring those drivers down to the front here, so we can go ahead and start handing out some checks and some champagne. I want to see some champagne spraying around. If you guys are down there, make sure you have your parkas on, or your your umbrellas ready. Yep. And this is exciting. And all these drivers have fought diligently, keeping their cars together and battling it out.
Yeah.
Round after round.
Yeah. I mean, it's a war of attrition, as they say. It's and throughout the year, these guys have been able to keep their cars together, drive well, and just have a program that really pushes the limits of their abilities. We already see one of the drivers there.
Yeah, we see one of the drivers. That is Mr. Hohnadell, right?
Yeah, Alec Hohnadell. Of course, we already know that he is our season 2 champion. And you can see him there talking to Mike Midiet there. I like his new tattoo behind his ear there.
Yeah, a little nice tattoo Mike has. So just waiting for the rest of the drivers to make their way down to the front here for the ceremony. Wow, what an amazing night. A lot of hard-fought battles. It looks like we got Keone Rodriguez heading down there as well. Yeah. I could tell by the flag. Yeah. Behind the car, and unmistakable, flying that Hawaiian flag loud and proud. Keone Rodriguez, what an amazing driver! What an amazing season he has had, because he's changed so many different chassis. He's been able to overcome just all the complications and through those, and to be able to show up here tonight and just be able to take his place in the winner's circle here tonight is just quite amazing.
Yeah, and Keone Rodriguez, this is his first season here. Yeah. And he proved right away that he is a competitor. Yeah. You think he's going to keep that chassis? Because this chassis brought him up here tonight. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. This is the S13. We've seen him drive this car. It seems like that's the car he's most comfortable with. So I think he's... Oh, look at that guy. That wheelie. Nice wheelie as he makes his way through... opposite of turn outer zone number 3, and here we go. We got another driver working their way down the track. Is that who is that there? Looks like Randy Noah. Adam LZ. Adam LZ's coming up next. See Michael Castleberry, Mr. Klutch Kickers himself. I mean, he's assembled an amazing crew here, all hardworking, dedicated staff to be able to put these events together. It's just, I'm just so excited. I'm like pumped right now. There's Randy Noah in that purple Nissan 240SX, breathe free drifting. Just all world-class drivers here. And we have, it looks like they're pulling Dirk Stratton's Corvette with a golf cart. Of course, we saw that they had to push him back to the pits, but we're glad to still see his car up here. You know, so that's
look at Randy looking excited, is he giving some love to Alec? Look at these guys. One of my favorite battles right there between Alec and Randy Noah. We've seen that earlier this season.
Yeah.
What amazing drivers these gentlemen are.
Yeah.
And like I said, blood, sweat, and tears, a lot of dedication. Pouring into not just the cars, but in the just the endless practice sessions and events that they go through. And there you go, that beautiful Oracle lighting Corvette of Dirk Stratton, just amazing. One of my, like I said, I'm usually not a fan of the Vets, but I just love that car.
Yeah, and you can see it's been battle proven today with a little bit of tire rubbing there on the front bumper. And we also have Taylor Ray.
Yeah, Taylor Ray's out there.
Ben Julian
as well.
Yeah, so
we're going to be announcing not just tonight's winners, but we're also going to be announcing the season winners as well. So oof, I'm so excited. All the drivers, are you guys excited? Are you guys having a good time? Well, the fans that are in attendance, let's get some hands like clapping together. Let's cheer these drivers on. What a great event that they have put forward. Just out here, just having an amazing time fighting tooth and nail, working their way through the competition. And what we have our 5 winners here today in the competition. And it is just an amazing night. I want to thank all the drivers for just my personal enjoyment watching you guys battle it out. This has been amazing. And as you see, the champagne bottles are getting passed out. And this is going to be, it's going to turn to a little wet and wild night here, it looks like, as the drivers look like they're getting, kind of open those bottles, getting them shaken up. And I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go ahead and start going through the tonight's competition winners. I just, like I said, once again, want to thank all the fans in attendance for joining us here tonight. All those of you watching us on live in the stream, I want to thank you so much. But I'm going to go ahead and I'd like to see if we can get the camera to focus on our 5th place winner tonight. All the way from Hawaii. This man has been battling his way. I want to thank, in just 5th place tonight, Mr. Keone Rodriguez. Keone Rodriguez. Just give it up for Mr. Keone Rodriguez fighting tooth and nail through the competition. Excellent job, Keone. We look forward to seeing you next year, definitely season 2, and he takes home $500 tonight. Thank you so much. Next, we're starting to celebrate. Next, I'm going to go to between the 3rd and 4th place winners tonight. It was between Randy Noah and Dirk Stratton at Oracle Lighting Corvette. So I'm going to go ahead and announce the 3rd place winner. 3rd place winner is none other than Mr. Randy Noah. Randy Noah is taking 3rd place. That's going to give 4th place to Dirk Stratton. Guys, give it up for these two drivers fighting it out tooth and nail, like I said before, back and forth. But you know what everybody really wants to know? We want to know who's first, right? Randy Noah taking away $3,500 and Dirk Stratton $1,000. But the next prize, the winner of the Round 5 finals of the $100,000 Drift Series Season 2 is none other than Alec Hohnadell. Alec Hohnadell in the ISR Performance Nissan 240SX. Adam LZ will take 2nd. Guys, celebrate. I want to see some champagne. Let's get each other wet and wild as we work our way. Guys, what a tremendous night. These drivers, watch out. Stay out of the splash zone. Stay out of the splash zone. Oh, what an amazing night. Oh, so exciting to have all these drivers out here perform for everybody. And this has been phenomenal just to be able to witness it. Now I'm going to go ahead and roll right in. Guys, don't go anywhere too soon. We still have another celebration. We need to announce the series winners.
Yeah.
We're going to go through 1st through 5th of the season winners of the Klutch Kickers Season 2. $100,000 Drift Series. 5th place for the season will be none other than Mr. Taylor Ray. Taylor Ray, pan over to right. There you go. Taylor Ray all the way over the corner. Taylor, hey, Taylor, you took 5th place in the Season 2. $100,000 Drift Series. This man is, he's going to walk away with an extra $500. That's not too shabby, right? And then who took 4th? None other than Ben Julian. Right there, his good buddy, Miata twins. Those guys, always great competitors and always fun to watch in the tandem. Now we're going to go ahead and move to the third place in the season points is Mr. Dirk Stratton. Dirk Stratton finishing third in the season. Congratulations, Mr. Dirk Stratton in that Oracle Lighting Corvette. Beautiful car, and you enjoy. Oh, look, getting a little kiss there. That's nice. All right, next we're going to announce the second place in the season series is none other than Mr. Adam LZ. Adam LZ finishing off the season second place as a series and second place as today's winner, or today's second place finisher in the competition. And now, of course, Alec Hohnadell securing that first place spot as not only our competition champion, but also the winner of today. And look at that fat check for season 2, $10,000. This man has definitely proved his worth, and he's going to be back next year. He's definitely going to be a force to contend with. Guys, thank you so much. Mike Castleberry, it's just an amazing job. What? Oh, that's not enough. Here's another $10,000 check for you. Man, I don't know if you're going to behind the bank to be able to cash those. If you need help spending it, let me know. All right, Noah, I'm going to go ahead and turn this over to you. If you want to go ahead and thank our sponsors, I'm going to shoot down for some interviews.
Yeah, so what an incredible season this was. Alec Hohnadell winning 3 events. If we're going to track this down, that is going to be a record for the season Oh, hang on, give me a second. Okay. So yeah, so he's got 3 wins for the season. Randy Noah making his debut on the podium today, so that's awesome. But before we get going here, let's thank our sponsors here. First, of course, the Island Resort Hotel, the official accommodation of the $100,000 Drift Series, located right on beautiful Emerald Coast, Fort Walton Beach, and also the host of our after party and tonight. And throughout the rest of the season, we always have an after party at the Island Resort Hotel. Also brought to you by BC Racing Coilovers. It's not about where you start, it's about where you are. Founded in a garage in 2006, BC Racing North America currently offers over 1,100 suspension kits, all custom made fit to your exact vehicle needs. Chase Bays. Chase Bays focus on high-end fluid transfer products for the aftermarket automotive industry, designed to increase performance and aesthetics, all while saving weight and space. Drift HQ, of course, Drift HQ bringing out all those amazing drift cars. Mobile parts trailer on site, providing drivers with all the needed parts to get back on the track. Grip Royal, the official steering wheel of the $100,000 Drift Series, providing us with a collaboration steering wheels, which are available on our website at clutchkickers.com, and the track cones are also by Grip Royal. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel of the $100,000 Drift Series. Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier of the $100,000 Drift Series. Race Tech Services, RTS, the official transmission of the $100,000 Drift Series. Kansai Wheels, custom wheels with focus on quality and innovation, but not to break the bank. And they sometimes come out here all the way from California. Tire Streets and Accelera Tire, competitive tires driven by some of the top drivers in our series. They last a long time and they're affordable. Action Clutch. Clutch is built to outperform the competition. Liquid Moly, oil, and other drivetrain lubricants to keep cars long-lasting under high pressure while drifting. Cosmo Tires, affordable and long-lasting tires. I actually have those on my car. ECU Masters, from engine management, power management, to logging dash displays. ECU Masters offers the highest quality products and softwares. We also want to thank our vendors that have been on site today. Sherry's concession stand with burgers and hot dogs. Thank you for feeding us and keeping us hydrated with your drinks and her world famous sweet tea. Juan's Tacos with their amazing tacos. Yeti Ice with shaved ice and pretzels. We also had Yankee Special with their JDM inspired designs and gear. I bought some of their stuff. Follow them on at Yankee Special on Instagram. We also have Fun Haver, Funhaver with bringing all their cool merchandise. They also brought their the demo cards for Von Gittin Jr. and Chelsea Denofa, and also lending Colette Davis the Funhaver Fox Body, which is owned by Von Gittin Jr. Also, Kick 25 to use Kick 25 when you're in your checkout to earn 25% off on funhaver.com on all orders over $50. Or on all orders. If you spend over $50, you will get a Hot Wheel signed by Von Gittin Jr. Grizzly Axe Throwing, they were here earlier. Cosmo Tires, the Klutch Kickers booth, providing or selling cool apparel. Bank of England mortgage lender out of Fort Walton Beach. Rhonda's Real Estate for all your vacation home dreams. And that's all for today. So we should have Tim Murphy down on at the track with Alec Hohnadell, our winner for round 5 and our championship winner. He's about to interview Alec Hohnadell. Actually, Alec Hohnadell is taking a few photos before that. So we will be cutting to the track. And thank you very much. Good night.
All right, what's up, everybody? I'm here with not just today's winner for the competition, but also the series champion, Mr. Alec Hohnadell. How does it feel to not just be able to just take home today's, but also the season championship?
It feels honestly really good. This season was definitely tough. A lot of good drivers, as always. So, I mean, this is definitely not something that's going to be easy to get, you know. So I'm happy. All this money's going right back into the shop, right back into the cars. So I ain't going to really see much of it, but I mean, I love doing this. So. Yeah.
So, I mean, now we're going to be looking forward to season 3. So we look forward to seeing you back. I think you mentioned earlier that you are going to be back for more. You're going to have to defend your title now. How does that feel?
I got a bullet on my back, but it's okay. That's what I like. I like having a target. You know, I like being that person that everybody wants to beat. It kind of helps me out because sometimes mentally I don't feel like I got it, and then sometimes it pulls out. So. Yeah.
We definitely know you to be a very steady and strong competitor here, and we're so excited to see you come back for round 3. Are you going to be coming back in the same chassis, or are you going to keep that a secret?
That's a good question. We got to figure that out. I'm hoping that we can bring out the 350. It really won't be a surprise as we'll be testing it and everything. If that doesn't go as planned, we'll bring this out as a backup. So.
Well, we're so excited to have you. I want to thank you for just putting on a spectacle of an event and just making it entertaining for everybody watching on a live stream. Anybody that's watching you, I want to just go ahead and have you shout out where they could find you online.
Yeah, just my name, Alec Hohnadell, on Instagram and Facebook. Then you can see who I rock with and who all my sponsors are. So.
All right, Alec, thank you so much once again. I can't thank you enough, guys. Stay tuned. Next season, round 3, is going to be bigger and better, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Am I very good? Any crumbs in there? In there, huh? See what you did. Who are we looking at? I don't know. Where's Gail? Beautiful. Everyone kiss Alec on the cheek. Perfect. In fairness, he kissed me at the end of the last round. So it's kind of like a
You shall not pass inspection. Oh shit, it's Huffy. Get over here!
Fatality.
You monster. Why would you torch a bottle? Just go to nitrosalley.com. We have so many options.
Papa, I'm coming, Papa.
So you guys can come out and win 20 grand a round.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
We are the boys.
It's the champ, something like a baller. Out in Candy Bank, dripping out.
E30, he has a naturally aspirated.
Outside line doing a great job maintaining a good line. And it's
This murder puts me in the mood. shall not pass inspection. Oh shit, it's Huffy. Get over here!
Fatality.
You monster. Why would you torch a bottle? Just go to nitrosalley.com. We have so many options.
Papa, I'm coming, Papa.